like this? Let me see something. I don't think it was like this. I think I flipped it. Oh no, it was. Why I think it was different? Mm-mm. Mm. And we're back. Crap. Yo, it's your boy. I'm live right now. Join up. Like, comment, subscribe. Let's get to 10,000 subscribers, man. Let's do it. I need you here. We in the chat. What we doing? What we playing? Mm. That's AI, right? I'm live, chat. Join up. It's AI YouTube. I'm not trying to hear that, bro. Don't ban me for this. Please don't. Please. I swear, if they What the hell? I'm live. Like, comment, subscribe. Join up, chat. Come say hi. That's a fake. That's a fake version of the ads.
Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea.
Nobody wins when the family feels, but my
Grizzly, one of Detroit's most popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jobina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side.
face and think I'm playing AJB. I wish I was sitting outside with you and I was in that bank with you. You know your favorite rapper when the never.
Was she alive when Did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even. I think that no. She died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you
while she was shot. She called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh,
she couldn't really form no words.
If I'm Detroit's very own T Grizzly, I'm keeping a low profile. After this video, you might hear a lot of what ifs. Maybe a few people even saying, nowadays when these rappers get married, they in some shit. Cause truth be told, as our older generation would say, what's done in the dark will come to the light. Now a lot of folks might not remember this, but about 7 years ago, T Grizzly lost someone publicly referred to as his aunt. Whether she was blood or not, that's still up for debate. But some say it was through marriage. But what we do know is that she was tragically gunned down while riding in the Uber. And by some twist of fate, T Grizzly had gotten out the same car just minutes before the shots had rang out. Now at the time, everything seemed off, but nobody had real answers. Then about 2 months later, a man allegedly tied to one of T Grizzly's groomsmen, a man connected to Lil Durk, someone tied to him from his same neighborhood in Chicago, Illinois, which we'll later discuss, was arrested in connection with her murder. Since then, the case been cold in many people's eyes. And yet, Detroit police still have an open $2,500 reward for more information. And that alone...
They go Buka for the murder of T Grizzly. Detroit rappers networking with Chicago rappers, and somehow a Chicago you did a killing for a Chicago rapper. How the I mean, you did a killing for a Detroit rapper.
Tells you everything ain't fully closed on this. But what if I told you that was just the surface? Because what I found out while digging into this court transcripts and trial updates and federal paperwork, found make it deeper, way deeper than what people may expect. Pause. Now there, as of now, has been whispers that she might have been pregnant, allegedly, by T Grizzly. And that wasn't even his blood aunt. But all that is he say, she say to this point. Because still, Grizzly called her his aunt. And that's what the world ran with. Not to mention he was signed to her, which some say is a clear motive. But today, I'm bringing y'all a full breakdown.
He was signed to
documents, timelines, trial updates, and theories media skipped over. Because y'all will find out later in this video.
That's
that
scary,
someone is currently standing
scary, bro. Like someone who helped you and you just murder him. Obviously, there's things that you're doing, but the whole process, she probably came to like T Grizzly, changed his life, all that stuff.
Trial for her murder. And based on documents I've seen, I wouldn't be shocked if the feds step in once this trial is wrapped. In this video, we're going through everything from what happened that night in the Uber was sentenced to 20 years when he was just a teen, and his dad was killed in the streets. But instead of folding, Grizzly took to music. He gained national attention in 2016 with his breakout single, First Day Out.
All and fought for your life. Being broke did something to my spirit. Ass niggas to plug me. They act like they couldn't hear.
Now that was a track he dropped just months after being released from prison for a robbery case tied to Kentucky, as he rapped about. The track blew up fast, doing millions of views in days, and earning cosigns from legends like Jay-Z and LeBron.
Hit the Rolling Stone with the rodeo. Jag portfolio.
From there, the momentum only grew. He dropped mixtapes, albums, and landed features with stars like Lil Durk and Meek Mill. But like most rappers with street ties, fame didn't come without a cost. The night he almost lost his life, or did he? Instead, his quote-unquote aunt did. In August of 2019, everything changed for T Grizzly. He was riding through Detroit in a black Chrysler 300. A little after 9 p.m. on the 3600 block, a 3-mile drive on Tuesday, when the driver exited the vehicle, shots were fired from an unknown location. That driver was allegedly T Grizzly going to his other aunt house at the location of the 3600 block of the 3-mile drive. A woman who took the stand today, almost 7 years later, which we'll later talk about. The bullet stuck Jobina Brown. May she rest in peace, and love and condolences to her family.
Grizzly, one of Detroit's most popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jobina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side. Tonight we're hearing from a local radio show host who worked with Brown. 7 Action News reporter Anu Prakash joins us live from the scene to tell us how Brown is being remembered and what police are saying. Anu.
Well, Glenda, Detroit police tell me that homicide investigators are still working on this case, still trying to figure out what led up to the shooting here on 3 Mile Road just off of Mack. Meanwhile, those who knew Brown say she was kind-hearted and a hard worker.
She was a sweetheart. She was a good person. She was the type of person that would look out for you, do whatever, she could to help you.
Bushman, host of The Bushman Show on 97.9 WJLB, first got to know Jabina Brown 3 years ago. He called her JB. She was the manager and aunt of Detroit rapper T Grizzly. She also managed Detroit rapper Sada Baby. Sources say on Tuesday night around 9:30, the 41-year-old was sitting in a Chrysler 300 with 2 other men here on 3 Mile just off of Mac. Police say as one of the men got out of the car, she was shot and killed.
JB, I love you. I miss you, but
Yo,
I
the
will never
punkster was
forget
good.
about you. You were
I'm good,
a
my
queen,
dude.
and you.
How you doing today, punkster? Subscribe. We just chilling right now. I'm about to play some games. Probably play Doom or something. Going good though. It's a good day. Scam University.
Yo, you got a new subscriber, dummy.
Yeah. Are you only streaming on YouTube? Yeah. Yeah. Zamorio Gonzalez, what's good? Like us up, subscribe. Roasting the video he should never post it. YouTube turned into mass killer. Damn, that video is an hour long? God damn, not watching that. 9 years of manifestation mistakes. Oh my god. Evil TikTok, right? This is 9 minutes.
As an influencer marketing professional, I think
everybody leave a lot. Can you play BG3? What's BG3?
the big things that I always look for in a platform
What's BG3? Am I tripping?
Is the scalability. We chose Popular Pays because it truly is a great solution for our wide variety of clients.
This evil TikToker allegedly took the life of a United States veteran and then posted a dancing TikTok video
Baldur's
mocking
Gate? The hell is that? Baldur's Gate, let me see. I probably gotta go on Steam. Steam real quick. Duel? Baldur's Gate? What the hell? Baldur's Gate 3. Is it good? Is it a really good game? I'm gonna look up some gameplay of this.
situation. This is just an unbelievably sad story. This is Justin Good.
Hey, we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show we give you some straight up gameplay.
Like, I like to invest in games. I don't mind it because I know that I'm
first impressions of the latest games.
Like make content from it. So I don't just up and buy them though, because I think about if I'm really going to spend time on it or not, or if I could play it every time I stream.
Releasing. Well, today, we're actually taking a quick look back at a game. It's been a long road, but it looks like this is the end for Baldur's Gate 3, with the newly released final patch, which is the 8th major patch for the game. This is where support is finally coming in to an end. So they still plan to release the occasional bug fix here and there, but this is it for any major new features. At least they're going out with a bang, though. They're adding in so many ways, Baldur's Gate 3 is like a significantly better game than when it launched out of early access back in 2023.
Oh,
It's been great for a long time, but the slow build has been awesome. There is a
like
lot to get into here, so
in the game by
let's
other
just roll.
players.
So yeah, 12 new subclasses, one for each major class in the game. Depending on the class, some of those are available right from the start. Some of them unlock at level 2, some of them unlock at level 3. They might not sound like much, just subclasses, right? But some of these are pretty amazing, and they seems like they significantly change, are awesome. Now, one thing, Barbarian, and get really big. Even the less exciting class editions like Oath of the Crown Paladin
they
are feature
kinda-
complete
okay,
with
they
like new
fight-
dialogue from the Oathbreaker Paladin if you want to go down that route. The new class
They fight by themselves. Like they just fight automatically, and you just control where they go and stuff.
classes are awesome. Now, one thing we respected about the token stuff, but for the most part, they're just doing what they think is
that's the
interesting.
thing. Like something like this
Some of these classes are just going to be flat out better
would be a reason why I don't play the game or something. I don't know. Like I just don't.
than
I
other
don't know.
ones. From our experience so far, the Hexblade is very
You can
powerful,
join the team
and that's
or you
okay.
can invite
It's a single player co-op game. Like it doesn't need to be perfectly balanced. Things here completely free is just fantastic. We put in the effort.
Is it first person? Like, can it be like God of War mode? Like how God of War is?
Poses and the
Or
facial.
do I have to?
They've
it
also
has to
is
be
gonna,
like
it's part of it.
on
It's
top
good
of
and
the
run
camera.
on top of being evil.
Like
It's fine
when they walk
here
around,
in
it's,
Origin
it,
can
it
hop in
looks like that.
mixed in.
But
That would be pretty amazing.
is the
Stable,
fighting
especially
scenes?
in Baldur's
Like, look,
Gate
all the
proper,
fighting
'cause there's
scenes are
just
like
so
this.
much going on there. The UI feels a little more clean and readable, and the early game balance feels a bit more fair. But maybe that's just us being a little less clueless this time around when it comes to the mechanics. Even with everything added in the final patch, it's really just technically still the same Baldur's Gate 3.
See, yeah, that's the. I like everything about it, but this is what I can't get into. I like it though. It seems interesting. But that any other games? You you seem like you know some good games. Baldur's Gate 3. Let me see. Where's Steam at? Steam be like closing. It go completely dark. Yeah, that's the thing I don't like. And then they display it. Black Ops 6. Yeah, I gotta re-download it. We could play it if you're trying to play. We could play some Black Ops. But like, I haven't been playing it. That game is terrible. I haven't been playing Black Ops. Wait, don't I own it already? Oh, okay. Play Ark. I don't really know how to play that game. My girlfriend was playing that game. Modern Warfare 2. Bro, this is hella stuff. All I want is Black Ops right now. Modern Warfare 2. Wait. The weapon collection. Like what? 381. Iraq's was good. Yeah. I don't even play Modern Warfare 2, so why am I like thinking about downloading that shit? I don't even know. Like I'm like, I don't play Modern Warfare 2. But I will do the Warzone. I played Warzone before. See, they trying to get me to download a bunch of dumb shit I don't need, bro. You eat rocks? you eat the sugary rocks? You don't eat actually rocks, bro. Come on. Subscribe, I eat rocks. You gotta show up to every single stream. Every time I go live, you have to be here. Why do you eat rocks? Is your body used to you eating? Well, your body like is used to it now, right? What's your favorite type of rock to eat? It's fun. It's an actual addiction. Yeah, people who are addicted to eating cornstarch and stuff. But it comes from you you're deficient in a certain vitamin and you believe that this rock is like supplying the vitamin. It might be supplying the vitamin area or something. But yeah, that you're deficient in something. If you're eating some like weird shit, you're deficient in something. Yeah, I use a PC. You said actually no. You don't actually eat rocks, bro. What's fun about eating rocks, bro? Cause you can like, are you playing with? I hop on some Roblox chat. A good PC and monitor. I had went to Best Buy and got the PC. It was like a pre-built PC, but I'm gonna get a better PC than this because I can't play 2K. That's the only game I can't play that plays perfectly. But I don't even play 2K, but it just bothers me that like the settings I have to put in, the graphics look shitty and everything. It bothers me. It just lets me know that this isn't, you feel me, the best thing. But this was still expensive. This was like 1,200, like 1,300. It was a pre-built PC from Best Buy. And then the monitors, it depends whatever monitor you want. But they be having 2 monitors for like $100. So I got 3 monitors right now. I got one right here. I got one in the front, and I got one right here. So it's like you'll get super techie trying to build your PC. I didn't even get to play this game, bro. I didn't even get to play the RoboCop game. I literally started it up and then didn't even play it last time I started it up. But we're waiting for that game to download. I eat rocks because they're so crunchy. Ah, the crunch. Makes sense, makes sense. As long as you're not smoking rocks, man. It's a calm down.
You give us 3 minutes, and we give you the world. Good evening. I'm Casey Wong.
That's good.
A military submarine that went missing
I
over
never
3
played this
years
game
ago
before.
has suddenly reappeared in the Baltic Sea. Confused seamen mistakenly opened fire on the last Lapland reservation, killing 12. Thankfully, our homesick sailors are back on U.S. soil.
Sure.
Welcome back, boys. In local news, a new crime wave that is sweeping Detroit has already claimed the lives of 21 police officers.
Punkster?
Here's a statement from the head of OCP, Omni Consumer Products, that's funding and running the Detroit Police Department.
Old Detroit
He has
cancer,
the emoji, bro.
cancer
I eat rice, you're
crime.
dedicated.
It must be cut out, and OCP holds the scalpel.
According to our sources, the attacks were aimed at catching the attention of a man whose identity remains unknown. This dangerous new guy in town seems to have his eye on doing business in Old Detroit.
Your filthy hands off me. Shut
I'm sorry. There seems to be a
So y'all going just review it? I might have to take it off.
Fan.
I might
Now
just be a
move.
warning just to delete it. Let me see.
Don't
It's
adjust
still
your
gonna be
television
in
sets.
the.
Your regularly scheduled program will be back shortly.
Our reactors are like
This message
bro,
goes out
I
to
can't
the
skip
new
this.
guy.
Chat, I can't skip this. Let me see. Restart from checkpoint. Hell no. No. Oh, I can skip. I can. I'm about to say, bro. Why would they make a checkpoint the fucking scenes? Like, what, bro? I know I didn't get to a checkpoint yet, but, like, you gonna make a checkpoint the beginning of the scene? Like, what the fuck? That shit seemed long as hell.
Good to see you, Murphy. Lieutenant's at the main entrance to the TV station.
Like us up, chat. We playing a new, GTA 7. Really trying to restart.
They came out of the trucks and they just started shooting at anything that moved. I wouldn't bother. I already ran the plates.
So I'm a robot, right? I can't even see my feet. I hate games like that.
If it keeps on like this, we're gonna run.
I needed some better sensitivity too.
I'm gonna give you 10 milligrams of diazepam.
Alright. Lever. Uh-oh.
We can't wait any longer. Those trigger-happy maniacs have a ton of hostages. But sir... Roger that. Over and out.
What is the situation?
Goddamn OCP tells us to stand down till SWAT arrives. That's our situation.
Looks like I'm on my way out.
Not so fast, buddy. Who do you think is gonna clean up this place?
You said looks like I'm on the way out. Damn, you gotta have hope. Like, you deadass gotta have hope, bro.
I've got a signet ring.
In your lowest moment, have hope, chat. Never give up on yourself. What the hell? Oh, nah. What kind of gameplay is this? What the it's so stiff, bro. I know I'm a robot. Wait, let me fix my sensitivity, bro. I know I'm a robot and all, but damn. Where the sensitivity at? There we go. I just need it up a little bit. That shit too. I didn't even do it, bro. That shit too bulky. A 70. That shit might be. Critical hit. So can I auto aim on them? Like, what can I do? Oh my god. So this is a killing simulator? Like, what makes this fun? press B. Like, what does B do? There's hell of them. Are they trying to rob a bank? Like, what the fuck? Oh, this is jail? So, oh my god.
Evacuate.
Eliminate threats. This game sucks. Unless they give me some powers to like really blow people up, I don't see how this is gonna
They
be fun.
sabotage the elevators and staircase too. They obviously don't want to be disturbed.
Okay.
That graffiti is fresh.
Kill yourself. Yeah.
We cannot let him down.
I will keep them coming.
I lit him up, yeah. That's terrible. Oh god. This man really eat rocks, gang. A nuke overdose? What the fuck? Hey yo! He overdosed from a nuke? Bro, look at what I'm doing to these people. People's body. They had to make this game like this. It's like the funnest part.
I gotta say, I did not expect such a big crowd.
Oh, that's how. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. I didn't feel the same.
I am detecting a short
circuit.
Huh?
So, our friends in blue finally decided to join in our glamorous show. I'm afraid you're too late for my...
slime bags.
Torch head!
Is there another one? No, down here too.
I've got one.
It's just shoot an enemy and it says it's
Almost there.
Watch out! He's coming! Kill the hostages!
Thank God you've come. This lady really needs to see a doctor.
Murphy, these people need help. Why don't you go ahead? I'll stay with them.
yeah, I'm getting off this game. This shit. It's boring. It's too much of a like you gotta really wanna be a RoboCop. Like what the fuck? I thought they were gonna make it like I got like superpowers, not superpowers, but special effects and shit I could do. Man, what? You're literally just a robot, bro. Uninstall that game. Oh yeah, in my friendly neighborhood, I could uninstall that too. He said, "This can't be. No, no, no." Play. They always gotta ask me a bunch of questions before I play this damn game. Just play. Bethesda. No way, bro. This game I don't know why this cam does this weird it be hot.
Shield is down and the gate is taking heavy damage. Slayer, there's a turret in the courtyard you can use to hold them off. They're inside the castle. We almost have everyone out.
The fuck? Oh, I could have just jumped over here. I was overthinking.
Vera, they're coming for the heart. I'll draw them away from the lifeboats. Father, don't go alone. Commander, he signed off.
Wait, what? Yo. Alright, you jump up here. Ah. like, chat. Locked.
Transports are ready to launch.
All right. Rescue Novik.
Structural damage detected.
I'm just a kid. What's good, my dude? Wait, am I tripping? Alright, I jump up here. Ah. Bro, am I tripping? Or the game tripping? Am I not supposed to be going this way? Am I going the right way? When I jump down here, I can't go no other way. It must be a thing I gotta hit again.
Emergency protocols are in effect. Please clear the hangar immediately. Oh my god, yo, I'm dead. Challenge this motherfucker. Ah! I got a license, yo. Maximum health increase. Let's go.
Several demonic signals are moving to King Novik's position. It's Azric. Lair, you have to help him.
Well, alright. So there's something that I missing? Ah, yeah, I climb up there. Dealing enough damage to a demon when shut up applies pin because you're in a demon. Like the ricochet. That was the... Oh yeah. That's the last mission or something? Doom Dark. What was that Doom that had the multiplayer? That's the one I want to play. That shit was crazy.
Commander, he's on site. Good. Get a team ready to sweep the forest when we're done. I'm meeting him at the forge. My people guarded this forest for generations.
How is that?
You'll need a key to continue through that gate.
Alright, bro. Alright. Need a key. How do I do? Every time I step right there, it makes a noise. Damn! He kicked me off the map.
We lost hundreds when they took control of the mine. shut down after the attack, but the forge still has power. The demons are drawn to it. Clear. The Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks. Cannons in the watchtower can clear a path. harvest the raw materials of the ancestral beast. The forge is inside. Will take you down. We're not far now. Can enhance your weapons inside the forge. Picking up high levels of demonic presence near the forge.
game? Was there more? Let me see. Oh no, there's more. Okay. Yeah, Doom gets pretty boring after a while. Yeah, I know it's tweaking out. I don't know what the... I mean... it tweaking out. Let me get the slidey. Donnie. Boom. Boom. We hit 90-30, chat. We hit 90-30. Oh. Wait, if I get the GH... Oh, sorry. I came here very sure what it was talking about. Animals needing new shit. The guys was good. Leave a like, man. Appreciate y'all. I don't know why the camera doing that. It's probably it's overheated or something. Peak? What's peak? Is it VR? Yeah, it's VR. It looks like VR. Let me see. Did Call of Duty installed? I haven't played Call of Duty in a minute. Let's go crazy, bruh. On the Call of Duty. Who got Call of Duty, chat? Join up. Join up, man. Join up, 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 join up. Bro. Yeah. Card always has to restart. It's not gonna always match, bro. It's not gonna always match. It's too many controllable light settings. That's just insane. blue, yellow. You like, come on now. If like he's trying to tell me like all the things should basically try to blend and match, but they aren't gonna blend and match because some classroom lights were off, some classroom lights are blue, some classroom lights are yellow. Now obviously you can blend them and make them all look the same, but it's not gonna look right. That's just how that classroom looked. Like one classroom has a certain brightness because the windows might be hella, yeah, so the quality is going to look different from that classroom to this classroom. So each classroom is different. I understand what she's saying though. She wanted all to be different, but you got to actually be there to understand, oh, all these classrooms are literally different. It's like I'm walking into a different, like, if I make a video with one classroom, it's gonna all look the same. The whole video is gonna look the same. But if I make a video in 6 different classrooms, all the classrooms are gonna look different. No matter if I match the colors or not, it's still gonna look like a it's gonna look different. And if I do match the colors, that shit might like mess it up, because that was how it was supposed to look. All I did was color grade it a little bit. For real. But let me see. I'm about to see if I can make this. Oh, it's preloading. Preloading. What's preloading? Okay. I'm gonna just let it load real quick. Let me see if I can make, cause I see what she's saying. It's just that that's not always gonna look right. Like it's just yellow to blue to yellow to blue. That's how the classrooms look. Let me see something. Let me go to color wheel. Alright, the multiplayer is done. Continue anyway. Not match. Party apps. Let me see something. Can I? You look. So the class, this class was yellow. If I make it more, huh. That makes it natural. Okay. I just gotta mess with the temperatures. It did make it more neutral, I guess. Let me see. It took. Did it even really make a difference? Like, I see the difference, but it's like a slight difference. Like, that's like stuff that, like, she's saying it doesn't.
Hard point. Showtime. Capture the objective.
What?
Hostiles have the hard point.
Damn it.
Throwing impact grenade. Hardpoint is secure.
Change all the yellow. And also, I gotta
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
fix my white balance.
Hardpoint identified.
Just all the yellow for blue.
Angle back. Hardpoint locked down. Requesting recon above.
Lag, holy cow.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Sending impact grenade.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secured.
What the hell?
Hostile
Shoot.
UAV established overhead.
Impact out.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
That's a bad guy.
Yo!
Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Enemy, I got it.
Fuck it. Fuck it. God damn it. I gotta. Let me see. This is. That's coloring up. Wait a minute. This. I gotta do something. I'm just gonna get on. Alright, I need to edit this. But I don't see the. Let me see something.
Yo, I'm about to call T Grizzly, man. Why they say he killed his auntie? Yo, why they saying T Grizzly killed his auntie?
Nobody wins with popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jobina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side.
Face and think I'm playing AJB. I wish I was sitting outside with you and I was in that back with you. You know your favorite rapper when the never.
Was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even.
Okay, so let me give you like the new thing that's popping. T Grizzly has an aunt that died, I believe, in 2019. So T Grizzly's aunt died in his car. So initially people thought if T Grizzly's aunt died in his car, a nigga tried to kill T Grizzly because it's his car. Then it got spooky wooky because the nigga they locked up for killing T Grizzly's aunt in T Grizzly's car is a nigga that supposedly T Grizzly knows or is cool with. Something like that. So they're like, wait, how's a nigga that you're kind of cool with or was known to be cool with the killer or alleged killer of your own aunt? Unless maybe you told him to go kill your aunt. Now, this is pure speculation, people. Pure speculation. And it's such wild speculation to even hum rumors that maybe a nigga backdoored his own auntie. Like, that sounds crazy. Like, come on. Every auntie got some good cooking, man. Come on. Why would you do that, man? It sounds far-fetched. But that is a running theory, and a lot of people are going with it. Let me play this a little bit, because this is what some of these niggas are saying. Here we go.
I think that, no, she died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you?
While she was shot, she called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying. Oh. She couldn't really form no words.
If I'm Detroit's very own T Grizzly, I'm keeping a low profile. After this video, you might hear a lot of what ifs. Maybe a few people even saying, nowadays when these rappers get married, they in some shit. Because truth be told, as our older generation would say, what's done in the dark will come to the light. Now a lot of folks might not remember this. But about 7 years ago, T Grizzly lost someone publicly referred to as his aunt. Whether she was blood or not, that's still up for debate. But some say it was through marriage. But what we do know is that she was tragically gunned down while riding in the Uber. And by some twist of fate, T Grizzly had gotten out the same car just minutes before the shots had rang out. Now at the time, everything seemed off, but nobody had real answers. Then about 2 months later, a man allegedly tied to one of T Grizzly's groomsmen, a man connected to Lil Durk, someone tied to him from his same neighborhood in Chicago, Illinois, which we'll later discuss, was arrested in connection with her murder. Since then, the case been cold in many people's eyes. And yet, Detroit police still have an open $2,500 reward for more information. And that alone tells you everything ain't fully closed on this. But what if I told you that was just the surface? Because what I found out while digging into this court transcripts and trial updates and federal paperwork, found make it deeper, way deeper than what people may expect. Pause. Now there, as of now, has been whispers that she might have been pregnant, allegedly, by T Grizzly. And that wasn't even his blood aunt. But all that is he say, she say to this point. Because still, Grizzly called her his aunt. And that's what the world ran with. Not to mention he was signed to her, which some say is a clear motive. But today, I'm bringing y'all the full breakdown. Court documents, timelines, trial updates, and theories media skipped over. Because y'all will find out later in this video that someone is currently standing trial for her murder. And based on documents I've seen, I wouldn't be shocked if the feds step in once this trial is wrapped. In this video, we're going through everything from what happened that night in the Uber to who this man really is that's facing trial, to why certain people in Grizzly's circle started going ghost once the pressure came down. We're clearing up every rumor, laying out the facts. And like we always do, fam, at the conclusion, I'm here to hear from you once I lay everything on the table. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Tee Grizzley, born Terry Sanchez Wallace Jr., is a rapper straight out of Detroit, Michigan. He came up from tough circumstances. Raised on the west side, his mom was sentenced to 20 years when he was just a teen, and his dad was killed in the streets. But instead of folding, Grizzly took to music. He gained national attention in 2016 with his breakout single, First Day Out.
All and fought for your life. Being broke did something to my spirit. Ass niggas to plug me. They act like they couldn't hear.
Now that was a track he dropped just months after being released from prison for a robbery case tied to Kentucky, as he rapped about. The track blew up fast, doing millions of views in days, and earning cosigns from legends like Jay-Z and LeBron.
Boom, 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 boom. Help. Hit the rolling stone with the rodeo. Jag portfolio.
Every time I hit a bottleneck, I build a new AI employee to crush it. I used to say that I had one AI employee working for me 24/7, but the truth is I've got a team. All custom built, powered by one system. It's called Motion. Need leads? Handled. Need somebody running my content? It's already posted. Client follow-ups? Come on. Booked, closed, done. These aren't chatbots, they're AI employees. Each one trained to do boring, time-sucking, repetitive stuff. So I don't have to. And when I need a new one, I just describe the job and Motion builds it. Suddenly, I've got a high performer on staff who's grinding 24/7. You don't need a team, you need this team. Stop waiting for that burnout to hire somebody else and hire your first AI employee with Motion.
We should take a trip as a family.
Yes, if you can leave your work behind.
Strictly family time.
Hutch, you're on vacation in a town run by the international cartels. You didn't take your family there, did you?
Yeah.
There's no way you were just some family man.
Find this nobody.
I told you.
I'm on vacation!
Nobody 2, rated R, only in theaters August 15th.
From there, the momentum only grew. He dropped mixtapes, albums, and landed features with stars like Lord Durk and Meek Mill. But like most rappers with street ties, fame didn't come without a cost. The night he almost lost his life, or did he? Instead, his quote-unquote aunt did. In August of 2019, everything changed for Tee Grizzley. He was riding through Detroit in a black Chrysler 300. A little after 9 p.m. on the 3600 block, a 3-mile drive on Tuesday, when the driver exited the vehicle, shots were fired from an unknown location. That driver was allegedly Tee Grizzley going to his other aunt house at the location of the 3600 block of the 3-mile drive. A woman who took the stand today, almost 7 years later, which we'll later talk about. The bullet stuck Jobina Brown. May she rest in peace, and love and condolences to her family.
Grizzly, one of Detroit's most popular rappers, but earlier this week, Jobina Brown was shot and killed on the city's east side. Tonight, we're hearing from a local radio show host who worked with Brown. 7 Action News reporter Anu Prakash joins us live from the scene to tell us how Brown is being remembered and what police are saying. Anu.
Well, Glenda, Detroit police tell me that homicide investigators are still working on this case, still trying to figure out what led up to the shooting here on 3 Mile Road just off of Mack. Meanwhile, those who knew Brown say she was kind-hearted and a hard worker.
She was a sweetheart. She was a good person. She was the type of person that would look out for you, do whatever, she could to help you.
Bushman, host of The Bushman Show on 97.9 WJLB, first got to know Jobina Brown 3 years ago. He called her JB. She was the manager and aunt of Detroit rapper Tee Grizzley. She also managed Detroit rapper Sada Baby. Sources say on Tuesday night around 9:30, the 41-year-old was sitting in a Chrysler 300 with 2 other men here on 3 Mile just off of Mack. Police say as one of the men got out of the car, she was shot and killed.
JB, I love you. I miss you, but I will never forget about you. You were a queen and you were awesome.
Bushman says he's been getting calls and comments on social media from people across the country, those who've gotten to know Brown and some who are fans of Tee Grizzley. Bushman says Brown was a young woman who was committed and kind.
It was like her first time managing, but she grasped the knowledge of how to manage an artist, and and was running with it, and he's been very successful.
After hearing about her death, he shared this video of Brown in the studio with T. Grizzly in May of 2018. She was fixing his hair, taking care of him like Bushman says she always would.
I wanted to share something for people to remember her by. When you're behind the scenes, you don't always get the credit for the things that you do, and I want people to understand who she was and what she meant to T. Grizzly, Sada.
And as he continues to pay tribute to her, he just hopes the questions surrounding who took her life won't remain unanswered much longer.
Just want to know why. What made you do that? You know, what caused, what was going on in your mind and in your life that you felt like you had to pull a gun out and pop?
Now, I did reach out to T. Grizzly's management company, but haven't heard back yet. Meanwhile, if you have any information that can help police solve this case, please call Detroit Police Homicide. Live on the city's east side.
No, at the time, no arrest was made. Police made a flyer for $2,500 for information leading up to an arrest in JB's demise. But see, Grizzly decided to make a track in dedication to JB. Check it out.
Do you know your favorite rapper when they never let them guys get you? I would've shot them, left them dying, leaking in the street. When the rain would smoke them.
But just 2 months after JB lost her life, the feds and the state had made an arrest. A place 4.5 hours away from each other, a little under 300 miles, in Chicago, Illinois. A man that was also connected to one of T. Grizzly groomsmen, also on his rap label, whose name is Booker, real close to Lord Durk and OTF. Apparently, the perpetrator and Booker are from the same neighborhood. They also go by 600 in Chicago. His name was Jermaine Whedon, aka Wu-Tang. Now, when Wu-Tang was first picked up, it was an open murder, a felony firearm charge. But what a lot of people don't know is that Wu-Tang already had a serious criminal background. This wasn't no first-time offender. In fact, back on May 12, 2016, he had a felony conviction for aggravated unlawful use of a weapon in a vehicle in Cook County. He was sentenced to 1 year imprisonment. And second, on March 15, 2018, just 2 years later after that, he had a felony conviction again for unlawful possession of a weapon by a felon in Cook County, in which he was sentenced to 42 months in prison, which lets us know that Wu-Tang not supposed to be around firearms. Now, I wanted to make all that clear, because he was later caught with a firearm that was illegal in Chicago, which we'll later discuss. And the feds got that case. And what they did is they dropped it for the moment, because he did get found with a firearm that has did another crime across state lines. And they let him deal with the state for now. And we just wonder why. But they also did something that I want you guys to pay attention to as well. In the state case, gave this habitual offender a reasonable bond for murder. As mentioned, we wonder why. But at this point, we know this is no ordinary case, and some folks believe he was let out on purpose. Maybe even being used as bait, or even working with somebody. Either way, something is off. Now, when JB lost her life, Wu-Tang was on probation, and he had a tether. And we'll later explain how that played on helping solving this case for the state and the feds. October 19, 2019, just 2 months after JB lost her life, Wu-Tang was arrested in Chicago, Illinois. It was around 12:06 p.m. when officers from Chicago Police Department were on a routine patrol when they responded to another officer report of a male and one female sitting inside of a stolen vehicle parked in the alley behind 5920 South Calumet Avenue in Chicago, Illinois. The reporting officer had confirmed that the vehicle was stolen by checking the vehicle license plate in the law enforcement computer database. When responding to CPD, officers pulled into the alley. They observed the male subsequently identified as Wu-Tang, aka Jermaine Whedon, and a female standing near the stolen vehicle, a blue Nissan Versa with New York license plate. Now keep that vehicle in mind. As the responding officers exited the patrol car and approached Wu-Tang, he fled from officers on foot. After a brief foot chase, the officers apprehended Wu-Tang and placed him in handcuffs. As Wu-Tang physically resisted the officers when placed against the police car, a Glock 23 40 cal semi-automatic handgun bearing serial number PAZ-363 fell out of Wu-Tang's left pants leg. The handgun was loaded with 12 rounds of ammunition with the head stamp marking SIG 40 S&W. During the subsequent search of the stolen blue Nissan, CPD officers recovered an extended magazine from the passenger side door. Now fam, would you believe this man had the same firearm and same stolen vehicle during the night that JB lost her life? Well, it's true. When it came to the rental, the car was a Hertz rental car that had been set to be returned to Hertz on August 24, 2019. Hertz filed a stolen police report in September of 2019. The following year, February of 2020, DPD received notification from the MSP lab where they test the firearms, the ballistics. They confirmed that that firearm that Wu-Tang was caught with in Chicago was the same firearm used to take the life of JB.
Imagine being able to build anything, for any reason, in any style, at any scale, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea and a drive to bring it to life. Describe what you want.
May she rest in peace. Now at this point, fam, I know a lot going through your head, but at least for the moment, Wu-Tang gets arrested. And the following year, as mentioned, police, at least the feds stepped in, but they was already in, but they gave him one count of a firearm taken in from state lines, and they end up dismissing that case in 2021, letting him take on the challenge for the state for now. And after being arrested for over 5 years, the state gave him a $75,000 10% cash bond on the tether, in which he paid. But that was crazy, because as mentioned, he was arrested for all that time and his trial was coming up. But the world didn't know. Now Wu-Tang will only be out for just 3 months before starting trials just this past Monday, July 14, 2025. And while the feds keep a close eye, and for some reason, when this case has started back up for trial, they released a $2,500 reward again, as if the guy they caught with all this evidence isn't enough, or not the sole person responsible, which probably indicates a recent bond and the feds letting go of the first charge for now. Now the Family TV will hopefully start filming from now on this trial on Twitch and YouTube, on the second channel, and many more. But I was able to catch it today, although the audio wasn't allowed for screen recording while looking. You can only screen record if the audio picks up from another device. And I didn't know that today. But I took some key notes. And the house that T Grizzly allegedly stopped at the day JB lost her life to go inside. Remember we said that was his aunt's house? Another aunt? Well, she took the stand today. And to sum up 8 hours for you guys in 60 seconds, I say this. That rumor that's floating around that T Grizzly got his alleged aunt pregnant, the state believes that. Not the Family TV, not Reddit, the state. And there was one damaging answer from the aunt on the stand. And it seemed like it was bigger than the alleged defendant. The question was asked by the state, does she remember the aunt mentioning that when T Grizzly heard the shots inside the home, he ran to the window to see what was going on? The aunt responded, no, she didn't say that.
Can I say they must be tearing him up right now? Yeah. All good, man. So the night everything happened, man. Can you kind of go over that night with us? I know y'all was at the studio. I seen you on your Instagram.
Yeah, so we was at the studio with Guapo and Jay Swan or whatever, and I'm going over my cousin's house, my older cousin. Mm-hmm. He was real close with my pops. This is like my pops' brother. Mm-hmm. And I always try to, you know what I'm saying, show him some love, because that's another wound we really ain't healed from.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I went over there, and I was telling her, like, come in the house. And she like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain areas, you just can't, you just got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't about where you at. I could go anywhere I want to.
Right.
But I got to move right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So if I'm moving right, can't nothing happen to me. So I'm telling her to come in the house. She like, no. Because JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses.
Okay.
And stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she just a clean, real clean person.
Okay.
It's like, no, I don't want to go in them people's house. I don't want to sit on their furniture and all that stuff in there. I'm like, all right, I'll be right back. So I'm knocking on the door. My people's taking so long to come to the door. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they finally come to the door. As soon as I see her, as soon as I see my auntie,
mm-hmm.
she about to open the door. I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. You know what I'm saying?
Behind you.
Behind me, I hear a whole bunch of shots going off. So I get down because I'm thinking they about to come to the side and start, you know what I'm saying, shooting at me, and I ain't got nothing on me at the time.
Mm-hmm.
My cousin ran out with a gun. I'm like, perfect. So we ran out on the street. When we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
She was in the. So what was the vehicle? She was in the car, like
yeah, she was in the car. She was in the car.
Okay.
She was in the car on the street. So my cousin ran out with the gun or whatever, and we ran out in the front to see what's going on, and to, if somebody up on us, we gonna get them off us. So once we got outside, once we got in the front where they was at, my driver gone, There's no cars out here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, wait, let me ask you. So, was you had to enter to the back door or something?
Yeah, I went
side door. Okay, I get you. Okay.
But basically, I don't even know what's going on at this point.
Okay.
So we in the front, we looking. I look in the street. I don't see no glass in the street. So I'm like, oh, they straight. You know what I'm saying? That's probably some. I didn't even think this had nothing to do with us.
Okay.
You feel me?
Right.
But my cousin still came out there with the gun though.
Mm-hmm.
So I was cool with going out there. I'm like, I ain't see no glass in the street. I'm thinking they heard some shots and pulled off.
Okay.
So now I'm mad now. Like, y'all heard them shots, why would y'all leave me over here?
Right.
You feel me? You could at least call me and told me, like, it's too much going on over here. Come on, we gone. You know what I'm saying? Then my driver ended up calling me, like, and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas opened my door trying to get at me.
Probably one of the biggest questions that we get from our customers was, well, how do you really go about buying gold? One option that people have is they could invest in what's called an ETF or an exchange-traded fund. The good thing about that is it's an actual fund that's traded on an exchange, and the fund's purpose and design is to invest in gold or silver or platinum. It's an easy and convenient way for customers to take a position in precious metals. The downside to it is that you never actually take possession of those metals. Another option is you could invest in a mining company, but in that case, you're really not investing in the metals per se. You're really more investing in the actual company that's in the business of mining for metals. You got to think about, is this a company that's worth investing in? Is it a company that's managed well? If they have any kind of production problems, that could potentially be an issue. Another option that you could consider is that you could go down to your local pawn shop or your local coin shop. The nice thing about that is it can be convenient for you. You have the ability to build a local relationship with somebody. The downside is that oftentimes the inventory selection is somewhat limited, and prices can be all over the map. And really the last option is that you can deal with a reputable retail dealer. That's where at the United States Gold Bureau, that's really where we come in. We deal directly with the public. We buy at wholesale prices, an enormous selection of inventory. I mean, we are in the business of precious metals. We are constantly buying and selling and trading metals. I think the biggest thing you want to consider when deciding who you want to work with is, one, is the company reputable? Two, do they have the inventory selection that you want? Three, are their prices competitive and fair? 4, do they deliver good service? Do they follow up and they do the things that they say they're going to do? It's really about just getting the maximum value out of the relationship. One of the nice things about working with our company is that you get the opportunity to work with an individual account manager that's going to work with you from beginning to end and really walk you through the process, help you get educated, and help you get to a place where you feel comfortable in the buying decision that you're making. So as you can see, there's a lot of options to consider. We're happy to help. We want to be of service. When you're ready, give us a call. We'll be here to help you.
He ended up hitting her up.
Where'd they hit her on the body?
They hit her on her side and in her arm. She didn't get hit her face, and that just all on her side. You feel me?
How many times?
On the side where her heart at.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on the side where her heart at too. So that shit was fucked up. She got shot like that before a long time ago. My uncle.
Okay.
His car got shot up, and she got hit in the exact same place, but she lived. You know what I'm saying? Because she went straight to the hospital.
Okay.
My uncle drove straight to the hospital as soon as it happened. But
was she alive when did she die on the scene or the hospital?
I don't even. I think that no. She died at the hospital. She was still alive. She was still breathing and everything. She called me.
She called you
while she was shot. She called me.
What'd she say?
I was trying to talk to her. I didn't hear what she was saying.
Oh.
She couldn't really form no words. You know what I'm saying? But like niggas was coming for me because they opened my door.
Okay.
And was shooting in the car. They hit her 8 times though.
And you have no idea where this came from?
No, I ain't got no idea where it came from. But it ain't even matter where it came from. Who I felt like everybody was a suspect. I felt like everybody was a suspect. So even if a person wasn't a suspect, if I didn't like that person, it was escalated. My dislike for them was escalated times 10.
Now we laid it all out. The come up, the tragedy, the arrest, the strange bond, the trial. You see just how deep the situation runs. And even though the facts are still on the table, the silence around the case speaks just as loud. you got federal interests that suddenly disappear,
So
and the
it
suspect
do sort of make a difference to change the is the FX30 is shooting with different lens and then different. It all looks different. It just all looks different. It doesn't look professional. Like, what are you talking about? Like, people don't understand what they want.
the serious rap sheet walking free on bond. In a courtroom now, being told the victim may have been pregnant by one of Detroit's biggest rap stars. On top of that, you got a key witness, Dion, saying T Grizzly didn't even react when the shots went off. To the streets, that don't sound right. To the court, it raises questions. To the fans, it's a full-blown mystery. Now, it's time for you guys to let me know how you feel in the comments. I keep you guys updated as more develop. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
This guy did a good job with this video. I said T Grizzly, man, I ain't got time for all these documentary, like, conspiracy type of theories. I'm trying to get him on the stream. I want to ask him, yo, nigga, you killed your auntie or what, bro? Like, I know it's going to sound insensitive, but I just want to ask, man, like, bro, like, it's a crazy accusation for y'all niggas to make, man. I really think, like, again, I ain't even going to lie to you. Bro, not everybody reacts the same, bro. Now, I know there's this, whatever, association with the killers. Nah, I don't believe this shit at all, honestly. I don't believe this shit at all. At all. Nigga, I just DM'd him. If you respond to me, nigga, I text his number. I was like, yo, niggas, I was like, niggas online is hilarious.
Zhao with Chameleon is going to be the rewind pick here. Well, the main thing about this though is
I gotta be mindful of that.
you're gonna have the
Start shooting all in one color. Cause it's easy to control the color grade or like to make the colors look real dynamic when I'm outside at the event. I can apply one thing and if I shot it all the same, it works on all of them. But if it was hella different lights and different shit, even if I try to match it, sometimes me trying to match it is gonna make it look weird. Like that thing all by itself needs to have its own filter. So like certain clips are just gonna have their own filter because they're completely different. But also I think I gotta just change my white balance. I think it's on auto. No, it's on sunny. It's on sunny because the clips are more yellower.
Long way to go, but a good start. Oh, okay, instant confirmed. It's always one of those things that is so consistent.
Hey, rewind getting around that Zhao Chameleon. Yo, Princess, thank you for the raid.
He's got the buttons to reach. He's gonna pick up. He's gonna do a good chunk of damage.
Nice, the down for Chameleon.
The exact same thing could be said about Ashra, and we will say it. There's going to be a very similar sort of meta with these two characters, really. They're looking to just extend as much as they can. Not overextend, keep in mind. There's a lot of safety they can play with. Again, the counter
okay.
fan. He exceptional. If he could spend the whole game just having Katana, I bet he would. All right, 1 round each. Imagine if there was a way that Chameleon could go back into the other stance. So you would just go back every time. Or just reverse the order. It's going to be such an interesting full screen game, though. Because, oh, what a crouch. That was like walk into the perfect range and then just duck it at the last moment.
Oh, Sonic's there.
Break. I actually don't know just how much damage Rewind saved.
Nice spacing, okay. Ooh, could have converted that with Melina. Didn't expect the last hit to land, I guess.
Plus on block. This time, though, it's going to get challenged there by Rewind.
Nice, connected with the low.
The overhead just for good measure there. And now
that's the combo short throw.
So we can get the extended knee from Xiao. In that kind of situation, I feel like you almost just let the combo.
Nice back grab, going to be able to combo that. Astra does do hella damage in the fatal though, so this could be a one-hit game potentially with the right hit. Yeah, especially now with this chip. Yeah.
Exceptional. Absolutely swinging. It might not necessarily be.
Oh my god, almost had it with that micro duck. Oh my god, he got it. Let's go. Okay, rewind.
When you're pressuring Astra on wake up, you have to be just eternally concerned about that reversal because it's so good. Like, cannot be overstated. Astra's probably got the best armored attack in the entire game.
Wait, that's Command J.
At no point, especially if you're talking like last
year, I set my computer.
You do not want to disrespect it at the worst time.
Is it in my face? Oh yeah. That's Command J.
A back and forth match to be sure, but it's kind of inevitable when you get 2 players like this. It's really kind of no surprise that Rewind has ended up gravitating towards characters like the General Xiao. I mean, look at his character choices in MK11, right? Kano with the command grab, Kotal Khan. Are the characters that are all about just kind of brawling and having these amazing buttons with amazing range and especially very high damage.
How do I...
Escape failed. Not that it really means anything, but definitely try to go for some sort of tech. There's the pickup though, Rewind. Finishes things, actually cashes out as much as he possibly can. Making it so much harder for Ge Exceptional. Risking it big time with that dashing throw.
Copy time code.
Okay.
What's good, the prankster?
Rewind on the verge of being 2-0 up here on Ge Exceptional. Wow, that grab completely whiffed.
Rewind's cooking right now.
Keeping the corner, that's very, very important.
Nice ender.
Oh, gets
another big
again.
opening, gets to convert with Katana fan.
It catches so many people out.
Sweep plus frames. Whoop. Nice throw.
Sweep into forward throw.
You much love, Mike.
Plus frames. Oh, screw your plus frames. I cannot. All right.
Is it not Command J? Am I tripping?
Ooh, the Jade Glow.
Ooh, and the fatal.
The Jade Glow.
Not gonna kill, but gonna put Rewind in a better spot.
About her wake up that does count as a projectile. Yeah,
chilling, man. I'm trying to edit
he
this.
He is gonna have J Glaive.
Video real quick.
Anyways.
Was ready with the chase. That's a lot of damage for his
yep. Nice in the down two. Rewind is cooking right now.
God, that was clean. That was Rewind being thoroughly prepared.
Damn, should Rewind have went to LCQ?
The team that, especially for
Let me do this.
Just it's that consistent
LCQ wind?
Reliable option. It's just Katana fan lift, max range, but Rewind seen that one before. You know, this man watched the LCQ.
But not your sickly heart.
A 3-0 here, I definitely would be surprised by. I wouldn't call it an upset. Well, but I would expect it to be not.
Alright, see, this is yellow.
Yeah, Sonic won on stream once, and is in round 3 winners.
Lose your top 24 losers. So regardless, this is the last match that these folks will play.
Let's start from Ge Exceptional.
But obviously going into top
24
winners,
how do you...
pretty much one match away from top 6 of that.
Nice, gets to stand 2, okay.
To that
not a huge combo. Normally Ge can get way more off of that.
Oh, there it is again, that 1-2 every time. You block the one,
ooh, nice, 30%.
Looking for the throw tech, looking for the stagger, anything. Rewind.
Nice combo off the overhead.
Armor, by the way. Or the
this is going to get interesting now. Xiao's got so much mix.
By any stretch. However, we are entering
No
flawless
floss box from
territory.
Rewind. Yeah, the
Rewind
chip.
Unable to.
Well, the overhead
Exceptional
hit,
doing a
but
smart
he had to
thing.
worry
Going
about the
for
chip there.
overhead too to side switch as much of the mid screen as we can possibly
Alright.
have.
It's not like his cat toward visualization. See what's start messing with the contrast.
Nice, gets the ball roll.
Okay. Extend once more. Creates an interesting situation
He
there. Some people
says-
do like to jump out of the glaive, but some characters are exceptionally good at chasing it down.
I'm trying to
Duck on the grab, okay.
edit this.
Nice
Grab
forward
there
throw,
from
plus
Geek.
31. Let's cancel.
Oh, the double glaive. The
He's-
exceptional
Plus
spending
frames.
it all.
Color wheels.
Again, you see the patience from Rewind, just waiting for ultimately the button that guarantees his turn, but sometimes it takes a while to find. Oh wow, full catch. And again. And another time, so often Rewind.
Nice,
is getting
okay.
opened up.
Geek Exceptional trying to
But that
turn this
was
around. I assume Rewind's
A
going to
bit
stick
of
with
a
that
nod there
shot.
of approval from Rewind. You know, kind of understanding. All right, I got caught there. Well, that's the kind of turnaround.
Seems like
that
Rewind's
you know
completely
is
off
gonna be doing
Reiko now.
Big things for Gi Exceptional internally. When you're facing down a 2-0, especially against a player like Rewind, to get that one on the board, now suddenly one away from tying things up, that's definitely quite the momentum
Nice neutral
shift.
jump, damn.
I mean, speaking of momentum shift, let's have a look at what's going on here. Gi Exceptional turning things around. Oh, that was a good reaction. Lovely block on that overhead there. From
Not getting
Rewind.
Katana to extend. Try to go for it again to get that combo. There he gets it.
More emphasis on these grabs at the moment. Anything that just makes the opponent flinch or hesitate, something that causes that last minute low to catch, or maybe launching overhead.
Nice convert.
Catch a jump out there with a low poke.
Yeah, it seems like he's more on Shaolin Li Mei
Couldn't
these days.
quite get the follow up though. The idea was there.
Transform just to stay organized, and let's pretend we've never added a look before. So you're gonna click that down.
Even mid-swing, you have so much advantage off that Molina throw that forward two. I think it's pretty much a guaranteed check from us.
chat.
As soon as it's guaranteed.
So they're just now starting round 3 pools, Mufasa, to get in the top 24. And then it starts at 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow and then goes until it finishes.
That was unlikely. And we have not seen it. We are seeing a turnaround in progress.
Transform. You see that? So I'm gonna actually turn the transform
Good
off.
blocks too. I feel like Gi Exceptional
Yeah, it
is
ends
not getting
tomorrow.
opened up as much. Just so many just like raw standing twos, micro ducks into
Areas,
buttons. And
meaning
you're not really getting a chance to see as much of it now.
Paste them into another clip right next to it, and now we'll
Okay,
just
these
move
trades,
those
not good
primaries
for Rewind though. Trading a stack
Rewind in
two for a
top 6?
fighter
I don't know,
is
because the
very
winner of this has to play Nicolas. It's going to be tough.
Even with the extra HP, that ain't going to help you much. That's good though, lovely little hit control.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Hamid. Hope you are as well.
Oh no!
Ooh, the drop, that was bad.
That is unfortunate. That was a straight up punishable drop as well.
Nice false block from Rewind, negating some chip.
Rewind just didn't dash enough, or maybe it just doesn't work from there.
Wait, why, Mufasa?
Oh no! Yeah, forced the break.
Looks like let's go to primaries before.
Oh.
Look at all that blue. There's so much data there.
Damn, and that's the round 2-2. Damn.
Bring us into a
He's trying to sit around real quick.
Scenario. Only one more match here. Just to reiterate, this is winners bracket. This is the last match for both these players that they're going to play today. Well, actually, just get whoever wins anyway. No, if you win this match, you're top 24 winners. If you lose, you're top 24 losers. That's how it works on this side. Oh, okay, cool. Never mind then. So for both of them, will be the last match. Either way, you're going to have to sit on that result for better or worse.
Yeah, they're playing really good with them, Hamid.
Tomorrow, so that's going to give you an evening of. Am I still in
Ooh, the J-Glaive on the way back. Nice opening from Rewind there. He needed that. Needed still some momentum back.
Up here, if you're like,
good block on the low there. The exceptional finds it.
Nice forward throw.
Completely and utterly turns this around.
Blade pressure this chip. Nice block on the sweep.
Add some different angles.
Intercept.
So now if I open up
Catches
the
the jump and the exceptional.
cut between different angles.
Decides to break.
As it's playing,
Happy with the
already
life
added the
lead.
whole thing for me.
Wants to try and
So all I
turn
gotta
this
do
into
now is choose
something
the
more.
angles. This is so insanely powerful.
Ooh, almost outspaced there. Got hit though. Nice raw ball roll. Can Rewind turn this into a kill? He doesn't have a combo extending stance. But command grab does do a lot, and yeah, it's gonna kill Rewind. Set point. Yeah, this is best of 5, so
So
this is the
he
last match.
adjusted.
We will collect one round away. Rewind defeating the exceptional. the exceptional was on the verge.
And these are all the same color, so it doesn't matter.
Has fought hard, tooth and nail to bring these two matches in. Is it all going to be for
Nice
nothing?
low, doesn't fall through though, but does have Katana to extend
Alright,
that.
no combo, yeah. Gonna spend.
Gonna spin Melina to get the safe jump.
What a knockdown.
Nice block on the overhead. Oh, the overhead coming again. Nice counter poking from Rewind. Miscalculated when he was getting out of the stance though.
Uh-oh.
But gets the Katana grab.
Is it even worth breaking? This is a hard, yeah, that's a hard choice to make. That's a hard choice to make. Because now you got nothing left.
Nice, plus 31.
Ian feel this.
It's blocking the overhead, plus frames though.
Oh,
Ooh, and Rewind should get it there.
That's going to be it. Surely we
Let's
launch.
go. Rewind taking
And
it
we finish.
3-2.
And Rewind is going to defeat Gi
Moving on to
Exceptional.
top 24
And
winners.
that makes it into who makes it into that top 6 later on. But for now, Dialogue starting off there with that glaive.
He like,
I
oh,
even using Kenshi's down 3.
wait, that's what I was supposed to
We
do.
just saw it here. Agamotto's Eye, the forbidden technique. Oh, the grab out right as Sento's about to move in.
Make it.
Oh, the glaive hit Sento on the way back. Yes, it did.
Oh, copy. It's the temperature. That's what I gotta start touching on my videos.
Each year, thousands of adults lose their shred. These symptoms tell a dark truth. But with the new Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, you can get your shred back. Get Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 available now.
I didn't notice it
Counter hit. Where you going?
at first.
Damn, so this is winner plays Sonic tomorrow, right?
Expecting the axe to come back a little bit faster there.
Did Sonic already beat Kukui?
3 summon. That was a meaty as well. That
I'll
was
check in
perfect
between
timing
rounds.
from Agamotto's Eye. Oh, we're just connecting. 180 just like that. Oh, max range sweep. Agamotto's Eye.
Ooh, nice.
He's been finding so many opportunities, but this is a
Now,
big
Xiao has a
opening
hard
for
time
Dialogue.
getting
No kill on this. Oh, but just
fatal
goes to the
deep in
max range overhead.
combos. Nice grab.
As well. Holy moly. Right. Okay.
Oh, they don't have a result of that.
Play it safe. Then we go into overhead. Then we go into grab. We go from safe to not very safe real quick. But it worked out. Roll Dialogue. Oh, we want to go into hand-to-hand straight away. Oh, ran straight into that mid, but Agamotto's Eye was not ready to catch it. Big drop. That is a huge mistake. You'll be spending that 2 bar just to drop the combo. Unfortunate. And you didn't even manage to get Sento out. That's even worse. But Dialogue being really careful about when he chooses to go in here. Never mind. That's a big catch. So confident that Agamotto's Eye was going to press. Oh, overhead.
Nice mix there.
Good, Khaled.
Yeah, just ops go for the
Plus
big
frames.
knockdown.
Ooh,
No
Agamotto finds a way out.
Come back. That was a punish on some recovery.
Oh my
but
god.
You're not going to get a breaker in
It's
time
going to be
properly.
game 1 for Dialogue.
No, sir.
Man, Dialogue's
Not
looking
at
so
all, and
strong
that's the
lately.
Game Dialogue.
No, he used Xiao, Rixa, all
I
Xiao.
said it, man. Dialogue. He's quickly become one of
Quick
those
chameleon.
players who, I mean, just look at him on the player cam. He is like his own hype man. I mean, I can't read lips. I have no idea what he's even saying. It's just some degree of, well done, me. Let's keep doing that, me. God, I'm good. I'm really good with General Xiao in this game. Winning CEO, throwing chairs around. Hope he doesn't do that today. Obviously not. If you think there is even a chance man is even, like, touching a chair outside of just sitting on it. Hey man, do what you want, just leave the chairs out of it. Yeah, what they do deserve that. FGC and chairs have a unusual rabbit hole, actually. Unfortunate. Still, Agamotto's Eye. This is a much better opening for him. Counter poke. Oh, but didn't get the pickup. Oh, tricky stuff. I feel like of all the Kenshis we see, Agamotto's Eye can get away with
Yo,
like,
what's good,
the
Birdman?
jammiest re-summons out of nowhere and turn it into like meaty continued pressure. Looking for that range just to try and secure, but we get overhead.
Nice, that was so good.
This is by no means over. Next hit could definitely take it.
Oh my god, the mix, bro. Dude, Dialogue just making all the reads right now.
That was a Shao maneuver, my
Dude,
friend.
Dialogue,
This
bro.
ominous walk down.
He's funny,
But it
bro.
doesn't help that, like, General Shao, his hand-to-hand
Just be careful
walk
those
cycle, he
chairs,
just
man.
gets
They're like
his chest out
$1,000.
And just like proper, like Belmont walk cycles at you.
He's gonna owe like 5K from chairs after the weekend.
2 more. His giant pecs. All right, Sento time. Does Dialogue even care about this? All right, tries to disrespect and challenge. You can't always sit there and just let Sento mix you.
Yeah,
You have to challenge a bit. That actually could have been quite a large damage opportunity, but Agamotto's eye, I mean...
Nice round for Agamotto right now, though.
Sento as much as possible.
Ooh,
gets
Chameleon. Making those Mac millions.
And again. Actually, on that one, I feel like Agamotto's eye probably could have won the round without the resummon. But I mean, hey, you've got the bar.
I don't think so,
You wanna
Adam.
make sure
I think
you
he's
wanna
played.
just
He's played a little
go for your
Ermac,
comfort
but I'm not sure
strats.
about
It's gonna
Austria.
be resummon. Well, he's almost got 2 bars of meter
Why not?
anyway. Even with the flawless blocks. That's the thing. If you don't flawless block everything Sento is doing, he is building so much bar for just doing things. Oh, there was no mix-up there. That was just a mid-launch.
Why is Dialogue so unlikable? See, I feel the opposite. Everyone has different perceptions, right?
He's not even dashing. He
Like,
is
I
just
like all like the
walking
emotes he
where
does.
needs to be. No, missed it again. Tried to go for a
But I know
back
some people
overhead,
don't like
though.
that.
Tried to make the most of a drop situation. All right, we set up into Sento again. That drops opportunity there for Dialogue. Agamotto taking full advantage. Okay.
Nice,
armor
finds a
out.
way out.
Oh,
The mix. That's gonna be game 2, dude. Dialogue is mopping, bro. Dude, he's beasting.
2-0 now, Dialogue.
Look at the emotes.
One more.
He's got like, you know, whenever like in Fortnite or Fall Guys, you open up the emotes and there's like a wheel of like 8 emotes.
Normally,
He's got like a wheel of emotes he does after a
the
win.
safe confirmable launcher, and low is like, if you want to get a combo off launch, you got to commit. You got to do low into something that launches. But when you got Chameleon, you're in Katana mode or whatever. You ain't. You just walk up, do the low, Jade, Glaive, Katana fan, that kind of thing. A lot scarier, but especially in that hand-to-hand. Wake up forward dash Dialogue. Trying some rather unorthodox strategies for escaping this. But it wasn't fully punished. But this is how you know Dialogue he just gets in his element and he feels himself. He's like, I'm going to do this because it feels like the right idea. And it works a lot of the time. It is just playing with sheer confidence. Now, unfortunately, he did fall for something that does catch a lot of people versus Kenshi. When he throws the sword and the Sento ducks, there's actually, you can't hit the Sento until its crouching animation is done. So he actually got
Damn,
punished
Agamotto
by
trying to turn this
Agamotto's
around,
eye
though.
Trying to hit Sento. Oh wow, it's a max range push. Oh. Oh no, didn't jail. In fact, Agamotto's eyes not even attempting to take. Might just be accepting it. Look, just take the damage. Not getting opened up by anything else. Dialogue isn't going to take the bait, but it's gone. Oh,
Ooh, the punish. That had to have been an Impeter.
Side switch as well, just to put that corner pressure on.
The mix.
I mean, surely you don't break, right? There's no way. If he was going to break, you would have broken already. Is that the round?
Yeah, that's the round for sure.
Okay, not going to lie, didn't for a million years expect that low to lead to 400 on that situation. Dialogue, match point. Remember, last match of the day on this stream for MK. Dialogue could be going 3-0 to that winner side top 24 tomorrow morning.
Fuck, once like y'all be right back.
Immediately challenges though after the Sento activation. Oh, that's a risky game. Yeah, meaty counter hit. Dialogue definitely squirming a little on defense here. Oh, challenges the advantage again. Resummon? Surely. Yes, we do. That was a 3-bar sequence, but it could end the game on hit. Yeah, that's going to be it. Agamotto's eye, unless he drops it. Hang on, he dropped it. No. I mean, no way. This is a hard comeback. I am not going to get ahead of myself. This is going to be difficult.
Everybody like that drama or nothing like that, but not everybody like that. You can talk, you can come or nothing.
Oh, not gonna happen. The wake up, swinging those buttons. But that goes both ways. We're seeing some bold wake up choices on defense in this set so far, whether it's Dialogue doing with Kenshi on one side and Sento on the other. He's doing a wake up forward dash. Agamotto's Eye wake up buttons in that scenario. On paper, they're also dangerous, but we're talking high level play, folks. It's not just about doing what is by the book and on paper should and shouldn't. It's what your opponent is going to do and you act accordingly. Oh, you challenged! And the fan lift falling axe is going to do it. Good amount of damage. That overhead makes things even better. Oh, wow! The stance change combos. Oh, come on, grab the first one of the set. He's been saving it to the last moment. And after throwing the kitchen sink at him, it's time to go to match point another time for Dialogue. Oh, wow. Wow, I was kind of half expecting Dialogue to look for a whiff punish on that. Agamotto's Dialogue has actually been quite resistant to just go in for like max range, like dash in standing two. That's a good way to just accidentally run into what Kenshi's doing. Plus frames. Ooh, tried walking back on them, but challenged. Oh, that didn't catch. That's going to launch. Where are you going? Down. Again, chases down the backwards movement from Agamotto's Eye. And this is looking pretty good. But again, the challenge, Agamotto's Eye, in the heat of the moment, finds it, but not enough. As Dialogue seals it for a 3-1 win. Oh my goodness, what a showing from Dialogue. And winner's top 24 secured. That's the question, isn't it? Is General Shao going to be the winner of EVO this year?
Fuck, my bad,
There is
y'all.
a possibility.
He didn't destroy the chair?
There is a possibility. I mean, it's a bit preemptive, but hey, I was saying it before, Dialogue is the kind of player. I'm just looking at like the fact that he is on such a roll at the moment.
Dude, I can't wait for Dialogue in
He doesn't
Sonic
really
tomorrow.
seem to fear anyone.
Yo, you really said pandas.
By any chance?
Next door.
No more second chances.
Like, whoa.
Ammo on me too. The shit out of me.
Enemy UAV is online. Enemy UAV overhead.
Next door.
I'm loading.
Next door.
We gotta shoot that dude together. That's that fucking dude. The one that just knocked me. My mic was muted when I was saying all of this. Y'all wanna move next door? Let's move next door, come on.
Be honest.
Oh shit.
Okay. That was close.
Plates, man.
You're Stay alert.
Oh, good try. That dude's hacking, bro. That's a weirdo, bro. That dude's hacking.
Me, you. God, dude. That's crazy. That was a good run. Ain't no way I was gonna win that. That was a good run. Hell yeah. Got like 100 SI.
Let's go. Damn. 16 kills as a team. We had like 10k damage. Real good. That's what we do.
Who's your director? Mr. Zari. Let me ask you another question. Who's your director? Mr. Zari. Let me ask you another question. If it's one thing that we can change about this program, Mr. Zari. Let me ask you another question. If it's one thing that we can change about this program and make it better, what would it be? This is my first day. It's okay. Oh, this your first day? Oh, yeah. All right, so you don't know a lot. But come on.
Feel a W coming on.
Is this your first day? That's not this. Is this all right?
Yo, what do you play? 3, Teddy?
Lester. What's the name of the so what's the name of the program you're on? Lester. That's what. Iron Falls. It's your first day. Thank you. What's your name? Lyric.
Shows him respect, 3.
Communication. I like that. That is awesome. And communication. I like that. One thing that you think that we could do differently to make the program better? Patience. I like that. Who needs to give more patience? Maybe the kids. Not you. Oh, you said the kids. Okay. How do you think? Okay. How do you think kids? Okay. How do you think? Okay. Not you. Oh, you said the kids. Okay. Think about it. Do it. The staff. How do you think the staff? I think the staff is nice and reliable. Okay, I like.
Check your gear and weapons. Switching back.
Operation Green Light. We're deploying to the war zone.
Right.
Resurgence. Survive to redeploy fallen teammates. Kill to bring them back fast.
Yo, Dogvids, what's good? I'm editing a video.
My bad, yo. I had to go get the food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Meet me one at a Happy Meal, so I got McDonald's. She got a new toy. McDonald's. She's been collecting the McDonald's thing. She got a booth this time. They're doing like little McDonald's tray things. Like it's like a McDonald's booth. I didn't even see those. She probably has them though. Guy coming.
Woo! He's getting through the.
No, he flashed me. Bruh. Stay alive. Yeah, bro, he's got an eerie. He's got an eerie camera.
You have reinforcements inbound.
That boss shit fucked me up.
Bro, he freaking flashed me.
He flashed you.
Yeah.
Playing with me for cuz. How you calm me down though, damn it.
Same old phone? Nah. Upgrade to the new Galaxy Z Fold 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you make some noise for Chris Hemsworth?
The moment I walk out and see how.
Did T Grizzly really unalive his auntie? She was also his manager as well. She part of the reason First Day Out was even made. That's why people shouting out his aunt in the comments. And y'all know that song ended up changing their life in 2017. And everything was going well until August of 2019. It's two sides to every story, so T Grizzly said.
So we was at the studio with Guapo and Jay Swan or whatever. And I'm going over my cousin's house, my older cousin.
And they was in a bad area, so T Grizzly told his aunt,
come in the house. And she like, no, I don't want to go in. I'm begging her to come in the house.
And since T Grizzly couldn't convince her, he decided to go inside the house on his own.
JB was kind of like funny acting about dirty houses and stuff like that. The house wasn't even dirty, but to her, she just a clean, real clean person.
And as T Grizzly waited for someone to come to the door.
Shots going on. You know what I'm saying? Behind me. I heard a whole bunch of shots going off. So I get down because I'm thinking they about to come to the side and start, you know what I'm saying, shooting at me. And I ain't got nothing on me at the time.
And when T Grizzly went to go check on his aunt, he seen that she got shot.
On the street, when we ran out, my driver was gone with no cars out there. I'm like,
She was in the, so what was the vehicle? She was in the car? Like,
she was in the car.
Okay.
She was in the car.
It do sound back door when everybody end up leaving the car except for your auntie.
And my driver ended up calling me like, and told me what happened. So basically what happened, they walked up to my door and opened my door. You know what I'm saying? So they opened my door, trying to get at me. He ended up hitting her up.
And unfortunately, she passed away at the hospital. And years later, we found out that this guy's the person that unalived his aunt. And everybody making a big deal because he an OTF member from 600. And y'all see T Grizzly is locked in with 600. And people are saying T Grizzly paid 600 to unalive his aunt. And they say he was following the person that unalived his aunt. And before we even found out who did it, people from Detroit been was saying T Grizzly backdoored his aunt. Now, why people think T Grizzly would do this, they said because his aunt owned some of his music and T Grizzly was trying to get the rights back. But supposedly his aunt wasn't trying to sign the rights over to his music, so that's why he ended up getting her unalived. Now, I don't think T Grizzly would do something like this, but I understand why the conspiracy theorists think that T Grizzly did this. Cause 600 from Chicago and T Grizzly from Michigan. So motherfuckers like, why would someone from 600 want to do something to T Grizzly auntie unless it got something to do with T Grizzly? But y'all just can't jump to the assumption that T Grizzly got his auntie backdoored. Cause everybody that's a part of 600 is not cool with each other. Cause I don't think Booka mess with Memo 600 because Lil Durk don't mess with Memo. And y'all see Memo is hanging with the person that allegedly unalived T Grizzly aunt. You never know, T Grizzly could have got into it with one of the other 600 members and they be like, oh yeah, we finna try to get him gone. It sound more believable if y'all said someone from 600 backdoor T Grizzly and they end up unaliving his aunt.
Listen, paying $14.99 a month for a streaming app and $9.99
doing. Because not everybody want to interact, not everybody want to talk. Some people are shy, some people are standoffish like me. But if you find good things to be with others, right? And not everybody. Talk. Some people are shy, some people the things that we're doing. Because not everybody want to. You think we could change to make the program better? So learning and respecting boundaries. What program you at? Program better. Give me some.
I'm almost like an old man at heart. I don't know why I've been like that since I was young. Even with producing, I still like making beats the old way. But I love when something new or some new piece of technology, some new equipment come out. Cause it's like, dang, I can use that to add to what I do, and it'll make me that much bigger or better. This right here helps me to, expand and think outside of what I would have done. I like that string line right there, that's hard.
From the outside looking in, being a hip-hop producer looks like a fully fledged dream job. Not only do you get to use your innate talents and make stacks of money from your creative exploits, but you also get to rub shoulders with your favorite rappers for a living, often getting platinum plaques with them in the process. But there's another side of that coin, in that despite the fact that they are so vital to the music we all love, they aren't treated in the same way that the MCs who spit over their beats are. Now, there are a select few producers who are universally respected, but it's fair to say that they don't always get their flowers. And all too often, they only acquire them from others in the game. While for the most part, there is an industry-wide plight where producers are seen as dispensable figures who can get ripped off at a moment's notice.
Oh, you know what's a good example? Check for the, what is it, Why I Gotta Be Like That, Farsight, okay? Then listen to Do For Love by Tupac. I basically chopped my record.
And shockingly, it's something that even famous producers inflict on one another in a fight to succeed and stand out in a crowded marketplace.
Hey, this is actually one of my favorite beats that I didn't really do. Brian All Day Miller did this beat, and he was supposed to get co-producer credit on it, and then they didn't give him credit on the album, and they just had my name, and everybody come up to me in the party and say, oh, I love this beat, and I would say, hey, thanks.
It's your boy Luesta, and this is the dark side of being a hip-hop producer. When you venture online, it doesn't take too long to stumble into a horror story from an aspiring beatmaker who finds themselves struggling to get what they deserve, or faced being taken for granted by the rappers who are approaching them to work. Hey, I like your style. I need beats. Bet, I charge insert amount for a beat. Let me know what you want to get. Oh word? I'll hit you up Friday when you get paid. 19 out of 20 times goes ghost. Had a couple of friends who only came over when they needed their YouTube beats recorded over. Did a whole album for them. And when I wasn't recording for them, they were getting on my ass like, yo bro, gotta get this shit out, man, the fans. Fuck you. Actually come hang out and chill. I'm not your slave. Now, these are stories from producers on the come up, trying their best to turn a profit out of a passion. So you'd figure that once you got a little name recognition, these producers were suddenly protected from all of these issues of being mistreated, lied to, or straight up stolen from. But the truth is that it happens all the time and in a whole variety of forms, some of which are only coming to the forefront in the technologically advanced era we're in today. But one issue that's been happening for years is disputes over credits on a song. These can rage on for years, with producers often having to fight a major label machine for the money or mention that they rightfully deserved. There are a whole host of ways that producers can be screwed out of these, but perhaps the most egregious of all comes when someone hears what you're doing and simply steals it outright. This is something even legendary producers like Pete Rock know the sting of all too well, with the cyclical behavior of one of hip-hop's most infamous execs robbing him of his rightful place of an all-time classic. As P recalls, he had sampled the legendary track Juicy Fruit from M2Me and let Puff hear his creation as it was playing in his home studio during a visit. And after hearing it, Diddy teamed up with Poke of Bad Boy's Trackmasters and remade the same beat. Afterwards, Pete discovered he had been robbed, but was given a remix on the single.
And I was making the beat because I knew they were coming, but I didn't know that he would like that beat. At that time, I was a little wet behind the ears, so I didn't get the proper credit I should have got. But at the same time, I did do the remix, and I do tell people that the original belongs to me too. you know, the whole idea, the whole thing.
Right,
So,
right.
yeah, rest in peace, B.I.G.
Despite how flagrant this was, Pete remained level-headed about it and simply maintained that he wasn't going to be stuck with the consultation prize. I did the original version, but didn't get credit for it, he explained. He heard that shit and next thing you know, it comes out. They had me do a remix, but I tell people, and I will fight to the end, that I did the original version of that. I'm not mad at anybody, he told Wax Poetics. I just want the correct credit. Y'all just can't be robbing me. If you don't do the work, I'ma expose you. But in a testament to how hard it is for producers to get what they're due, even a legend like Pete Rock still hasn't been able to get this situation rectified to this very day. As when it comes to dealing with a label or an artist's lawyers, it's often your words against theirs. Even to this day, the same thing can occur, with producers not receiving the correct royalty figure out of major hits. A prime example of this is Jimmy Duval, a beatmaker who sued a late rapper's estate for over $1 million, proclaiming that it is important to note that as the producer behind Look at Me, an inarguable platinum hit, I was removed from all credits, which in turn meant that all rights and royalties owed to me were immediately averted. It goes without saying that everyone deserves credit for their contributing works. My friend is no longer with us, and I'm only asking to remain a part of the legacy that we created together with Look at Me. In the process, he wound up getting countersued by X's mom, leaving him in limbo, and trying to get what he felt he deserved.
That pretty much, without the consent of any of the creatives involved, they signed the publishing off to the sample at some point, his legal team. Because it ain't between me and X. Like, people like me and X, I don't deal with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's obviously not gonna be me that figures out that this big problem exists in the publishing, but it's really the copyright for the record.
Okay.
So if you do something like you create that record, you own what you've done on the record. Right? And if you're not gonna own it, you at least are gonna go into some kind of discussion or legal go through where it's gonna be decided you don't. But it can't just be given away by some random lawyer behind somebody else.
When you go to make a publishing deal, correct? If they don't know that, if you say, yeah, I made this track, but you don't have evidence of you making that track, they can't really...
Oh, sorry, you can have evidence, like, I'm already going through something like that. You know what I'm saying? Where, like, there's other people involved that are coming to me like, yo, what's going on? Like, and I'm like, yo, like, I have the proof I made the track. You know, I even have stuff that says I own the track. But there's this, you know, at some point in time, unbeknownst to me, this transaction occurred. So now that's what we're dealing with.
Sometimes the apparent erosion of a producer's role in an artist's development can go even deeper. According to Jeremy Rose, he alleged that he had a role in molding the sound that would later become known as The Weeknd's signature aesthetic, only to have his contributions wiped. Apparently, Jeremy asked him if he wanted to work on something. I had this idea for a dark R&B project. Abel seemed to suit the project. When I met him, I heard some of the stuff that he was doing. It was called The Noise. They were a straight kind of R&B, just really light. And I was just like, oh, f that shit. No man, let's talk about fucking and getting too high and trying to f bitches and it not working out. Let's get really grimy about it. Reportedly, Tesfaye wouldn't respect his opinion or pay him, and things went sour when he asked Tesfaye for credit on the songs. I've never heard from him since I told him I don't want to work with him anymore, he said. No legal action has been taken, but Rose says we'll work on it, getting money. Eventually, his credits were restored, ensuring he got his props for the work on tracks like The Morning, Loft Music, What You Need, and others. But it's clear that he wasn't going to get it without a fight, and this is at the heart of the problem. Because unfortunately, this ability to discard a producer's requests is endemic within the culture, with their contributions overlooked or uncompensated in a way that rappers don't have to tolerate.
If you send me a beat and I rap on the beat and then you come trying to text me some crazy ass number, I'm not paying for your beat, bro. F your beat. Cause I make my own beats. What the f I need your beat for? For all you producers that sending beats to my email, put the number, put your price in the email. Nigga. Don't come after the song come out talking about you want this money, you want that, cause you ain't gonna get it, nigga.
Despite the fact that he literally makes beats, attitudes like Soulja Boy's are very prevalent, as unfortunately, it's one side of the music industry where it seems like payment is treated like more of an option rather than a right. And for Soulja, he found out the hard way that producers aren't willing to tolerate that, with various projects being pulled for copyright claims from creatives who said they weren't paid for their work. Due to this pronounced mentality in the industry, people such as Bobby Shmurda have always tried to push projects out without getting the proper...
Life is more legal than you think, and LegalZoom is here to help. Whether it's registering a business, starting a will or trust, or staying on top of your business licenses. When you need a legal hand, turn to LegalZoom.
proper permissions from those who worked on it.
I done made over $500,000 for the year. It can't be that bad outside, my nigga. I'm trying to drop my project, but these is asking me clearances, and these fucking producers is asking for some crazy shit. I don't know what rumors is going around. They think like, oh, Bobby just dropping bags, this, that, whatever. I'm not giving niggas no fucking $10,000, $8,000 for no fucking producer song.
But while these situations are in which producers manage to halt the music from coming out ahead of time, there are plenty of occasions where they are strong-armed by big artists who use their output in ways that don't consent to or haven't been paid for. A little while ago, Ye took to his constantly controversial X account to complain about a music industry professional trying to get what he felt his clients were owed. Free Maiden tried to charge me $3 million for beats from people I showed how to make beats to, Ye wrote, adding in a shrug emoji directed at managers. And while he painted this as some form of extortion, the producers in question, Bugs and Brian, revealed that they hadn't gotten a thing for what they did. He owed us money for almost 3 years now, has refused to pay, yet keeps stealing our work, said the text, which also claimed that lawyers are getting this taken down within the hour. This isn't the only issue producers have faced when it came to Kanye's long-aborted record. ATL Jacob was also left scratching his head over the whole STEM player rollout, especially when it came to how royalties were supposed to work.
Everybody was confused, like how we get paid.
Were you confused?
Yeah, I'm still confused. Like, if he banned for STEM player now, how we get paid?
Okay, I mean, were you disappointed that it didn't come out publicly? Because I'll be honest, I haven't heard that album. That's the one Kanye album I have never heard because I'm not going to buy a $200
literally
piece of electronics that I'm going to toss out after listening
It's
to
crazy because the STEM player, like, he'll upload the songs on the STEM player and they wasn't even complete songs, but like none of the songs were done. He was just uploading demos.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, naysayers might question why people don't come out and voice their displeasure straight away. But when you're dealing with someone like Kanye West, there's always the problem that you're burning bridges with a big artist in the game, and thus, it might lead to you getting blackballed. On other occasions, it can lead to beef, such as when Drake tried to force his way onto Metro's Heroes and Villains record.
Really, it was a song I had did with Travis and Thug originally for my album. I was just in the studio with Drake one time because we were going to do some stuff for my album, and he just wanted to hear some songs from my album. Then he heard that one and really wanted to get on it. But like, I was letting him know that it was really just done for real, and I was really just set on how it was. I was like, bro, I ain't even trying to sell you no dream. Like, it's really like just locked in. I'm locked in where it was. But he hit me and was just like, man, let me see if it's just anything he could add to it. And he was like, if you don't like it, then whatever. So he did some stuff. A couple parts was cool, but like, I just felt like just even with like Slime Burst and Trav Burst and the outro, it was just already like, it just really wasn't no room. It was just wasn't no room. It wasn't nothing personal. It just wasn't no room. So I just ended up using the original, and I guess the other one just leaked or something.
Over time, this led to ill feeling, including lines like, Metro, shut your hoe ass up and make some drums, and the infamous BBL Drizzy challenge. For others, beat theft can lead to their creation being enlisted in a way that they never intended to. This is exactly what occurred to esteemed producer Pierre Bourne, who had to endure a beat that he'd originally made for Trippie Redd falling into the hands of 6ix9ine without his consent. The end result was Gumma, a platinum-selling song that featured his work that he wanted nothing to do with.
I never wanted to have anything to do with that song just because of how they went about releasing it. It was very disrespectful, very like, fuck you, basically. I didn't want the money, but everyone was shocked because I was like, no. And they didn't understand, like, I didn't give him that shit. This shit is weird. I called Metro, I was like, bro, this ever happened to you? And he was like, hell nah. So I really was like, oh, shit, say less, it's not normal. It was just weird because I was in Australia with Drake. Like, my life was just going up the way I wanted it to. When they started the whole process, they just was like, on some fuck that shit. Before that song was released on Apple Music, we went through so much back and forth of no's. So many no's to where it was a miscommunication. That a no turned into a yes. So I never said yes. Everybody was so thirsty over the play.
On other occasions, the problem lies in a rapper not necessarily stealing your work directly in the vein of a 6ix9ine and Pierre situation, but going out of their way to try and replicate the feel without your permission. This brings us to a situation such as what occurred between repeat offender Diddy and Hitmaker. As the acclaimed producer recalled to the Joe Budden podcast, Diddy screwed him out of cash by bringing him aboard to replicate his sound before cutting him out of the equation.
I sent him a 10 clip
some crazy shit. I think that one was in it, and he was like, he hit me back like, I want that Berg shit. I'm like, stop trying to be me. Like, it sound like you trying to do what I do. Like, send me some different shit. Da, da, da. So I didn't send him nothing, right? I was like, fuck it. Next thing I know, they deciphered my records and reached out to everybody that I collaborated with and dissected me from the situation. So he's calling Cardiac to his house like, you need to be one of the hitmen, and this, that, and third. Next thing I look up, Eric Bellinger is in the Bahamas with motherfucking Puff, and they singing songs together. I'm like, when the I'm like, Eric Bellinger done lived in the fucking LA his whole life. And I was like, damn, this is really diabolical. Like, so I wasn't fucking with him.
Given situations like this, there's every reason to assume that artists themselves are the problem. However, this isn't always the case. In some cases, the shady behavior happens behind the scenes without the artist even knowing, which makes it all the more infuriating once they finally find out. This situation was highlighted by Tony Yayo during one of his many recent media appearances. When reflecting on the creation of the legendary 50 Cent track Wanksta, he recalled how the original beat was made by a man named Jay Praise, with 50's then manager Sean Money XL taking credit without properly compensating him.
Dove, Men Plus Care, Whole Body DO protects you everywhere. Here, when you're there. There, when you're here. Even down there. Dove, Men Whole Body DO, care that goes everywhere. Everywhere.
All right, handicaps?
Nah, I just play for fun.
Fun? You know what's fun? Gaining confidence. Getting the bug.
Get in the hole, get in the hole, get in the hole!
Yes! Fun? We're just getting started. Get with the game. Get a handicap index.
You 30. Why are you mad? Cause you 30.
Sha Money could be mad, I still love him, but Sha Money didn't make Wanksta. Another producer made Wanksta.
Damn, Money for a beat.
Yeah, look, the that made Wanksta, I don't even remember him. That's how bad he got jerked. And I remember being in the car with 50, and Sha Money was there, and the producer's calling like, yo, Sha Money saying it's his beat. So 50 looking at him like he didn't even sign the contract. 50 might have had a little piano produced by Sha Money. I'm like, damn, that's up, bro.
Yeah, the video he said it's
I'm not
hot,
trying
man.
to diss him, but I just seen, yo, this how business go. You could produce something, I add a little string, I made it.
Other times, the way that music is categorized when it is unveiled leads to the producers getting duped. Because as it turns out, there are different rates when dealing with certain mainstream label-backed artists, depending if it's on an album or a different format of release. And this is something that the acclaimed E-Dan found out the hard way when working with Wiz Khalifa.
The Khalifa album, I don't know if they called it a street album. They came up with some really clever name that essentially meant everyone involved, you're gonna get paid, half what you normally do. It's a thing. I mean, I've seen it happen really more often in the last few years. Anything to save a buck for these labels.
Clearly, there are a whole host of ways in which labels or other professionals in the industry can sneakily withhold money from producers. But there are times when a producer can challenge what's gone on and have positive resolutions. A recent example of this came in the form of a dispute between Mexican OT's team and Kyle Beats over his platinum-selling track Johnny Dang. According to Kyle, the track had been out using his friend Derez's loop for 11 months prior to him even realizing. Yet once he realized how big the track was, it led to a campaign to get his friend credited for it.
So apparently there's a song by the Mexican OT that uses one of my loops from the Nightmare drum kit, I think. One of my free drum kits. You know what? I don't even recognize the loop.
Oh my God, dude. That's the fucking melody, dude. Oh, you know what, dude? I didn't even make these melodies, dude. Derez, my boy Derez, dude, made these. Why didn't anyone hit me up? Who produced this, dude? Toby Ali, Jonah Abrams, and Johnny Snipes. But where's Derez?
After a little back and forth that would restore your faith in the music industry, they got what they were looking for.
The loop for Johnny. I say, hey, the loop for Johnny Dang was from a pack of mine. Nobody cleared it with me before I went out. Here's my number. I don't know, dude. I know in the past I've seen people that just get screwed. So I just want to approach this in a way where it's not like I'm coming for their necks. It's like, hey, this is our loop. Nobody cleared it with us. Nobody got paid. Nobody got credited. The song just went platinum and we got nothing, bro.
Yeah, I'm familiar with you, bro. I didn't even know that was a loop
that the guy used. I was wondering how he even got, because the guy that did that beat, this is like his first placement ever. So first placement ever, and it goes platinum. So he didn't have a catalog. So I was wondering, how did he get your stuff anyway? Send that to me. You can actually text it to me as well.
Yeah, I got it. I'm gonna text you on the call right now. So
And while it was clear that money wouldn't change hands, the man ultimately got a plaque.
Put it like this, Kyle. I'm honestly on your side, because I've been in your situation. You know what I'm saying? And I know how that is. And like, it wasn't just with a platinum record. It's with a 5 times platinum. You know what I'm saying? So I lost out on old school. That's one thing about me, is that I never do that to another producer.
And if you're wondering if Derez got paid or not, well, no. This pack was originally released through a website I had called Pure Sound, where it was labeled as completely royalty-free.
Due to the fact that the loop was released as part of a free pack, it ensured that there was no need to pay a fee. But it is a situation which highlights how easily someone's intellectual property can be taken in the internet world without anyone even realizing. But how do we police this? And is there any way for producers to protect themselves from the prospect of theft that'll leave them robbed of the acclaim or cash that's rightfully theirs? Well, the big problem with that is that there's no industry standard across the board. Every producer is an independent contractor in a sense, so this makes them seem far more dispensable in the eyes of the labels and artists alike. Because of this open disdain for them, Sonny Digital put forth the concept of a union.
I got a real legit question. Why don't producers get nominated for shit? And we do all the fucking bass work and shit, though. Don't get no awards, don't get no recognition. All the artists just sweep up everything. You dig what I'm saying? That shit crazy as hell, bro. Y'all need to start respecting the producers a little more. Big and small, in between. It don't matter. They all making all the sounds to this shit, though. You take the beats off them vocals, then y'all know them shit's gonna sound.
Here's your iPhone 13 on us.
About time we switched.
Total's got you, Diego. Hey, good luck tonight.
Total Wireless is in your corner.
Like I'm chat.
We're here for our convertible.
How about an SUV?
Want to get out of here?
Hier ist das Schiebedach.
Und hier ist die Sonnencreme.
Okay, let's move on.
Where are those trucks?
We're right here.
Whatever it is, we're here for it.
Yep, still here.
Big. It's a big deal. You get 1 medium hot or iced coffee and 2 delicious wake-up wraps. It's the biggest deal in breakfast. It's Dunkin's $5 meal deal.
It could cost you up to $8,000 to fix a transmission, or up to $10,000 to fix your engine, or up to $2,500 to get your AC repaired. CarShield offers plans to protect up to 5,000 parts and systems.
With CarShield, you get nationwide protection, unlimited miles, month-to-month plans, and with the CarShield guarantee, your low rate stays the same for as long as you cover your car.
Every plan from CarShield includes benefits like 24/7 roadside assistance, courtesy towing, and rental car options.
With so many places to see in this country, CarShield gives drivers freedom to enjoy more of it worry-free. Just don't wait until it's too late. Call now before a breakdown.
Call CarShield now and get the CarShield guarantee, where your rate never goes up and your coverage never goes down. Call 800-579-6554.
Summer refresh? Shop 10% off your first order on Wayfair.com. We've made it easier than ever to create a home that's just your style. For a shortcut to the good stuff, look for the Wayfair Verified stamp. Each item's carefully inspected for quality, highly rated by customers, and valued just right. With options for every space, finding your new faves is a snap. Shipping seamless too, with free and easy delivery. Shop your home, your style, with 10% off at Wayfair.com.
Not music. Coffee and 2 hash brown wake up wraps. That's mine. Delicious iced coffee for Davy Dunks. That's mine. Mine. Ah, here's mine. Now I need some breakfast. Go get the Dunkin' $5 meal deal.
A lot of people say they don't invest because they don't know where to start. I say, start with yourself. When you join SoFi Plus, you get $1,000 plus in annual value, their highest savings APY with SoFi Bank, and even unlimited access to financial planners to help guide you on your journey. Get America's most rewarding financial membership all in one app. Because nobody controls the beat of your life better than you. SoFi gets your money right.
2024, but that means it might be a smart time to shop around for a new policy. With Credit Karma, you can shop for insurance to find the right provider for you, and you might even find policies with lower rates. Auto insurance on Credit Karma. Check it out.
Gotta Fritos.
These are not Fritos. These are rolled.
Fritos. Fritos, mama. Abby. You hit the close up. I don't know. Move out the way.
Wait, did sugar daddy? This was Deja's sugar daddy? No, this was just this. She had this crazy ass wig on.
I tried to hit him up.
She was black.
Close. You didn't even know it.
See what happened today? Nah, probably she was alright. Ryan, I don't know what the fuck. Man, Ryan, do what you
Weird
do.
chrome, bro.
Oh, I gave him 3. Hold on, y'all. Bam. Ryan just texted me and said that shirt real. First of all, Ryan just texted me back and talked to James. I text back and said no. Should I text LOL? He texted me back and said no. I said LOL, okay. Then he just texted me and said emergency happened today. I'll tell you. Like that means you're not going. Angel in the NICU. She had the baby. Yeah. She posted that. She had the NICU. Oh, they've been spending the night every night though. Oh, I just told him. I texted James yesterday. So I probably James there in the hospital. Oh, I didn't know what Ryan was talking about. I just said it's cool, handle your business. I hope you're good. Oh, what's he saying? Texting me about your birthday or texting me about the baby? I don't know. He didn't have no contact. I don't know what the fuck going on. Okay, wait. The last message you said to Ryan was, should I text him? I said no. Should I text him? LOL. He said no. I said LOL. Okay. Why did you bring him up then, Ryan? Right. That's what I'm saying. He just texted emergency happened today. I'll text you. Like, I have no contact. I think he's meaning. James, I know he's talking about James after until he just confirmed. Yeah. I didn't. You didn't know that. I didn't know that. Like, I'm not. What's going on? Yeah, and I only know that because I seen Angel post. Yeah, I've not said nothing about it. Okay, yeah, I'm not on her shit or nothing, so I wouldn't know nothing. That's why I was confused. Like, I didn't know what he was talking about. Right? Yeah. But why say no? Don't text me. Like, why even say something? Why even bring things up? No, right? I mean, like, I'm supposed to know James said the baby or something. Like, I had no clue. Don't piss me off. Anyway, so where was I at, dude? You said they was trying to ask the man for a drink. Oh, okay, yeah, so they started asking. Oh, real quick. Yeah. I asked if the girl that was with the men was white or black. Black. Hard wig, soft life. She know exactly what she doing. Girl, no, not even that. Girl, I even tell you this part, Tim. I forgot. This was funny as hell, bro. Like, I was just keeping it. So when she was asking the dude was being real, like, okay, get in my head. Okay, so the dude was interested with the money. This was before the little argument. So that's how I even got up to over there where they was at the bars because Deja called me like, come here, because the other dude was buying a shot. So the girl was being, she said, yes, here, Popeye. Damn, that ass on. Hey. No, Tori. Who was earlier? Hello? No, it ain't ringing that over right now. You know, waiting for the whole to be.
What's poppin', y'all? Phantom, founding member of AMP and the guy that discovered Kai Cenat and brought him into streaming and brought him into AMP, let him live at their house while he was still, at the time, in the hood at his mom's apartment with the rat or the mouse flying through in the background. He decided to explain why, in several clips, streaming is just screwed now from when he first came into the game. And while he may not be a streaming, well, he is definitely not an OG in the streaming space, he has seen the evolution of it just from when he got in. So I'm going to play you guys this first clip of him just mocking current gen streamers, and then we're going to get into the more somewhat serious stuff in a second.
Chat, yo, this how streamers, this how the streamers be now. Look. Yo, chat, I gotta take a piss, chat. Should I pee now or later? Chat, should I just pee now or later, chat? Chat, I gotta pee. Should I pee now or should I just hold it? Should I hold it or should I just pee now? Now? Alright, bet. Chat, should I run or should I just walk to the bathroom?
Here, this really makes me think of Neon, other than anybody else that I can think of off the top of my head. Because Neon was somebody, especially in the maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago, 2023, certainly, he was just somebody that was absolutely run by his chat. And I do think that's the drawback of some of these streamers blowing up as teenagers, is that you're a teenager and you're getting real-time feedback and peer pressure from thousands of people watching you, and you have this urge. You also haven't really grown into yourself yet. Whereas like YouTube, it was a different story. But a lot of these people, like Phantom, for instance, they were grown by the time they got into streaming. So they don't have this like, yo, should I do this, chat? Should I do this? And it's trying to get interactions and engagement from the chat, but a lot of them are seriously like this. However, he goes and talks about the epidemic or pandemic or whatever you want to call it of clipping culture. And this is something that I've wanted to touch on for quite a while, but I just haven't had the right spark to hit on it. I didn't know on what topic I would do it. So I think today is a good video for it. So I'm going to play you guys the clip first.
Nah, I don't even think people trying to force beef. I think people trying to get their clips, get their views, get their fucking numbers up. That's really what it is, bro. This whole shit is, bro, it's, this shit a competition, my nigga. Throughout, all the way throughout. You know what I'm saying? This shit switched, my nigga. Even, it's down to the clipping, nigga, bro. Even the Clippers is in competition. Word to my, everybody, bro. I'm telling you, gang. Like, certain shit is facts. Other shit is cat. Certain shit is dead facts, though. No bullshit, chat. The Clippers is going hard, trying to see, all right, who could rage bait the hardest?
You get like more views.
Who could rage bait the hardest? All right, who could get out the clip faster? All right, who, you know what I'm saying? But you know what it is, though? That's just how it is. It's facts. Everybody spitting facts. It is what it is. You dead can't say nothing, though. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what the game is now. The game is always evolving. It's either you adapt or you die, my heart. Real simple, bro. If a nigga get caught up in anything, what's a smart move to do, chat? You gotta shut the fuck up. You gotta backpedal. You gotta say something else. You gotta switch it up real quick. You know what I'm saying? See, me, that's why I ain't gonna lie. That's why my shit, I don't go nowhere, chat. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I don't even share my streams. No bullshit. Niggas don't believe me. Go on my gram right now. Go check if I shared my stream. I don't even share my live. I just click go live, gang. Dead ass. For what? We going mad hard, bro. It's too much. It's too much animosity. It's mad shit going on. They said y'all ruined streaming. How did I ruin streaming? How? Be real with yourself. Be real with yourself. How did I ruin streaming, nigga? How? If you tell me how I end stream right now, or if you tell me how I did that shit, I end stream. Oh God, I end stream. Nigga, where's my mother? There's no way I did that. They said AMP, but you can't. I'm still AMP, right? So you can't say that because I'm still AMP. You can't say that. You can't say that. You can't just say You can't say that, gang. You feel me? I don't care if niggas talk shit because I ain't gonna lie. One thing about me, and some of my niggas do not like that about me though. I ain't gonna cap. But one thing I appreciate is a good hater. You gotta appreciate a good hater, chat. A nigga that know how to hate, fire. A good shit talker, I could appreciate a good shit talker, chat. Like, damn, like, you really have to think about that. You know what I'm saying? I like the D1 haters. I got, you feel me? I do. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry. That's just me personally. I am like that. I like that shit. But
Uno mas, thanks.
You're Johnny Cage. I loved Citizen Cage when I was a kid.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
They should do a reboot.
Nobody wants that. Met one out in the 90s.
Johnny Cage, you have been chosen to fight.
Tell me you're not some crazy fans. How are you doing that?
Are you coming or what?
Where the hell am I?
It's a fighting tournament. To the death.
That's gotta be against the rules.
I don't know, bro. I be laughing off a lot of shit. I'm gonna give it a buck. Soundboard not working. Let's see.
I'm gonna break down a little bit of history here. So clipping goes back very, very far. You can go back to plug channels on YouTube, but if we're gonna talk specifically on short form content clipping, in particular for streamers or influencers, Andrew Tate was that guy for it. What Andrew Tate did was he had this group of people in like Hustlers University or whatever, and he said, hey, you guys can make money by clipping my stuff on TikTok. And you guys clip my stuff, he gave them all of the materials, all of the interviews, etc. And they would start clipping it up. And a lot of his stuff was talking about, oh, this is how you make money. This is how you make money. And then they would have a link which would give them a commission on everything that was sold. So the incentive here was the money that they were going to gain via product being sold. And they had already bought the product as well. So that's where that came from. After that, Sneako was the first one to follow up on this. And what Sneako did was he already had a big audience that really just messed with him for him. And he started streaming, and then he just started encouraging people to clip stuff and saying that they would make money. And I think they were making money from like the TikTok creativity program. So he was like, yo, you're going to get views. And he was just copying Tate's like talking points, saying crazy stuff at the time. And he was blowing up. So people were doing this for Sneako. They were making some money off of it, or they were at least like clouding up off of it and getting these pages to a certain amount of follower counts. So that's how that would be the first two. Then it opened the floodgates. A lot of other people started doing it, but Sneako's editor at the time, Musa, he was one of those people that started posting these clips of, hey, I make $15K a month and this is my routine. I just go to CapCut and I clip up Kai Cenat or a famous streamer. I post it on TikTok. I get these views and this is how much money I'm making. And he pushed that heavy. So now all these teenagers are seeing that guy. I'll try to insert a clip of like the Musa ad, if you want to call it that, or the video on YouTube. And they got in turn to create like clipping services or Discords where they would charge people and be like, hey, for this amount of money, or we'll pay you for this amount of views that you get as a clipper. Neon was one of the first people to do this. Aiden Ross, he used to buy these clipping pages or these streamer pages and say like, yo, you're just posting Aiden Ross stuff now. So now we're in this new era. And then the era gets even crazier because now it's not that it's saturated, but more people are recognizing the opportunity of clipping. What happens when gambling companies get banned off of Twitch and they're advertising everywhere else, they start reaching out to these clipping pages, in particular on Twitter and even on Instagram. And they're like, okay, you guys are getting this many impressions and views, put our logo. This is why in damn near every single clip of a streamer that you see on a Clippers page, there is some sort of a crypto casino plastered on there. That's because these guys are getting a ton of views. So it goes back to, they can't make money off of AdSense because it's regurgitated content. They may not be getting paid as much from the streamers, right? And then now what's going to pay them the most is the gambling. So the more views and impressions they can get for this gambling sponsor, the more money that they're going to get paid. So now what is the incentive for the Clippers? The Clippers incentive is to get the best clips possible that are going to and by best, it means what's going to generate the most engagement, the most views, the most comments, the most replies, in particular on Twitter. And what does that? Rage bait content. So stoking beef, stoking the flame of things like that. And the more Clippers recognize these opportunities, Clippers have to get more creative with headlines. Think about them like Clippers now, I would say, are the equivalent of the National Enquirer or a TMZ. So if you guys are unfamiliar, the National Enquirer was the best, I believe it was the best-selling magazine for years upon years. And people were embarrassed to say that they read it. But it was still, no one would say, the meme was, there wasn't even a meme back then. But the joke was that nobody reads the National Enquirer, but everybody reads the National Enquirer because nobody admits it, but how was it still the #1 best-selling? But the National Enquirer was known for having headlines that were just salacious headlines based on celebrities. And then TMZ, of course, is the online version. National Enquirer used to be like at the grocery store checkout line, things like that. TMZ became the digital version of that. You could say Perez Hilton at the same time too. And a lot of people, they just trashed TMZ for many, many years. It's like, yo, TMZ's trash. Yet TMZ's still here. And yeah, now the modern day celebrity really for the kids is not so much a TV star or a movie star or maybe even a singer. It's a streamer or a content creator or a YouTuber. And these clippers are the TMZ of that. So they're creating the salacious headlines, except they're getting paid from, instead of advertisers, these gambling sponsors. And now they're incentivized to create crazy headlines, and they're probably getting paid as well by streamers. So they're making money from many different angles. They're making money from upcoming streamers that want to get paid to get posted on their page. They're making money by piggybacking off of the popularity of the big streamers and using those headlines to get more impressions. And hey, if beef is happening, that means more views for them. But it's crazy because streamers were competing, right, for viewership, and now clippers are competing for that same, not the same viewership, but they're also competing for viewership amongst each other because they each have like a gambling sponsor and they just want to be known as the best clipper, because if they're the best clipper, then everyone's just going to go watch them. So we've got a full-on industry building right before our eyes. I don't know if the word beautiful is the right word to use, but it's something to marvel at. That's for certain. And it's only developing quicker. And Phantom is right, where he's like, yo, if you cannot adapt fast enough, you're cooked. Now, a lot of these streamers that have been here for a long time,
on a distant world, you faced the enemy. And all the while, you were vacuuming. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
A Science and Kirk success story. This is Jay. He can fix just about anything.
I'm the general.
Question, Nazar, I like this speech.
Ain't shit free till they free all the guys. I done said it a lot, and it ain't the last time. I want her to be my ball, I don't care if she tall like a tree, that whore get climbed. Got a couple comments, nigga, hashtag blessed. Now these hoes on my dick, cause I'm fly like a jet. They gon' be surprised when they see I made this beat, baby Chief and Kanye West. As long as the hoe outside with the zoo shit, never see home. 26-12 be the squad, we all beat the odds. How that shit unknown. None of the ops ever answer the phone. Our month is personally come out his home. I'm the type of nigga take a bad bitch sale and leave all type of dick pics in the phone. Y'all made a nigga say fuck the streets, these kids ain't got no structure. Don't leave your bitch in a room with me, I have it eating cherries on my hand like Usher. Damn on who, nigga, this bitch butter. My bitch so bad I don't even wanna fuck her. Yes, I'm hitting your hoe, I'm talking about in it. And you can't have a back, I love this shit for the team, bro. Swing, got swing. Just like a baby dude ass getting rocked. Get the fuck out the kitchen if you can't take the heat. I make a bitch nigga soup, put his ass in the pot, I don't like him. We don't wanna know no cops. Fuck every pig on eat pork chops. 4 niggas hopped out, made his heart drop. Keep on blowing till his heart stop on cat, nigga. Life ain't fair, nigga. I cannot forget. All the fake niggas get to live to 100. And all the real niggas gotta get put to rest. I'm finna start blocking these producers. I don't wanna talk, cause that shit weak. You feel away about what I say, then fuck you too. I made this beat, nigga. Ain't shit free till they free all the guys. I done said it a lot, and it ain't the last time. I want her to be my ball, I don't care if she.
Fuck. I spell his shit wrong. I like Chucky music better.
What you just say?
Chucky music go crazy. Like and sub chat. Like and sub chat.
What's up with that? We come through the front and back. When they said smoke, we on that. Roll up pack, one piece like 2 or 3 souls. I walk down Blanche Atlas. G23 on my waistband, choking the trick. I spot nigga with that tough shit. Get on the side of this whip, throw out in that bitch. It was 2 days with a dumb bitch. And I'm known for rapping now. Before this, I was known cause I done quick. Going to hit so I fit. After the hit so I fit. Swat the blick out. I was going on niggas shit, applying pressure. Ain't never been no blick out. Niggas be bop on bites, but I ain't gon' say nothing. Dude got left with his dick out. I don't even fuck no niggas. I ain't gon' back, then get by time to tick out. Hitting these hoes 5 minutes for now. I don't give them good dick, they gon' twitch out. 19, my main bitch, 23 in my coupe, fin turn 36 now. I just got a fat ass checkin', I still ain't gon' bust my wrist down. You next we copycatters, I just wanna plain J Saturn. Head nigga blind so quick, we stackin' up bite so good, this shit like Tetris. What you want, Brody got it, we ain't with the talk, you run up, you get headshotted. We leave shit on the ground, bustin' over this shit like pasta. Run up this, and run up this, and run up bodies, it's like shit awesome. Somebody get him a doctor, bad them come through, clean up broad day. 15K on maintenance, I go crazy, 2K spent on hangers. I was just up in the basement, now I'm in LA, might go to the A later. Skateboard, I just learned how to skateboard, do a kickflip on the pavement. Hellboy put a face all in the hellboy, hit from the back, can't take it. I smoke that, I can't take it, fuck nigga, can't even believe I made it. That day I woke up rich, I blacked out, little bro, I went crazy. Hit the rack in the BB just cause I want to, these niggas ain't never up on shit. Nigga, fix your face and you looking at us. Lil' Ron off asking you bust quick. It ain't shit soon. We catch us a nigga, we put him in back of the trunk of shit. Pop out with a fully tied up my hoodie. I'm back inside, back on that dumb shit. Niggas getting this round confused. We leave shit land that smell like skunk shit. You know, one of a kind. Don't nobody rate my rhymes. What I rap, I done it. Throw a party, gon' fuck the fun shit. Six to hit the shit, give him concussion. I can't buy no bitch, no bad, but you might look up and come with me to London. What's up with that? We come.
It's the bass, bro. Like, I like what he feeds off in his music. He feeds off his bass. Even this song. I play this song probably every day in the car.
Phone on greater gameplay 30. Step outside, what clutch that 30. This bitch want me buy her Birkins, but I got bros locked the counties. Free the gas, that ain't no point. These hoes be fucking, ain't got boundaries. 30K, that ain't no bounty. I spent 30K in lean. On a nice work, one is Grammy. What he do? Pull up on game. I'm so locos, tacos, finna get rich maniac on my face. I don't fuck with Vatos in the rack, most of they SGDs. No, I rapping out, but I bounce with both bouncing, that's on game. Shots out off they deal, when Lil' Bro slip, I stood over his face. Push it out with millies, but I put most shit out with that Drake. When I told that Marco, it's not in no book bag, that ain't safe. But it's a book bag with me, case I gotta get low from the J. Phones we top, don't trust that shit, I'm finna back, bro, no walkie-talkie. He pop fake praise, he a zombie. New straight AG, yeah, we dogging. When we outside, shit get wet up, we didn't find shit up on house it. Niggas tryna tickle Chucky, better have money for them coffins. Boy, you better move but cautious, cause we blaze shit quick, no talking. Headshot brain cells, boy, he lost him. From them greatest, shit getting weird, don't even wanna be around some of my partners. Lil' Bro, no spend out a Honda. We want blood, but we get hungry. Mason buns go out for the rack at 10, these niggas be thuggin'. Lil' bitch, I go buckets, get it confused, them hands, some shit get spanked. Niggas be out here, bitch, don't actin' like they so tough, ain't got no rank. Fuck off 10K, that shit like Mo Dog, shit on me, ain't got hit the bank. No bitch ever told me no, I fucked and least stuff on her face. You ain't gotta tell me, blow my fire, you know I'm on that, my shit laced. She jumped in my fucking ride, said it look like outer space. I just been living life P, I took a couple hoes on dates. Me and Smirky back to back in Lambos, boy, we tryna race. For them girl, they got free Smirky, say that shit like every day. Stuck that little bitch like a birdie, she can't say shit on my face. Hope everybody from the rack make it out, I hope every day. I know this is not a race, but don't phone them, I'm in first place. Hey, like Chibbo, why you cocky, but I got told that from the greats. Timmy Alicia, hula hoop the corners, can't even see his face. I don't fuck with no state troopers, stump the gas on all the Jakes. 30S ain't got no button, this bitch kick, I catch the grill. SIT got extra power, leave smoke all up on the strip. We chillin' side niggas dips, where you going, short Camille? Niggas see me, they be spooked out, heard I make shit disappear. I got all my money slippers, they ain't comfortable, but they get. Chucky don't down, follow trends, I set the trend, y'all see that clear. Niggas hide behind security when they see us, niggas bitch. Post a beater, other way around, boy, you the grown man on the kid. Prime example, start that bappin' rapping, need to go work at Lids. We get active, really, we get active, left shit on cement. 25, I'm clear, my first time driving, this bitch kinda quick. Don't fuck with Miami, it's hot and raining, that's some toxic shit. Pull up lean when I feel sick, don't like Pat, don't fuck with Quake, and Chucky only fuck with Trish. Off a triple high.
If you think about it, a lot of these rappers are
An old picture of OTF Chucky has been going viral, and fans are concerned about him. See, Chucky was about 12 years old in this picture, and bro was rocking extra large shirts with some tight-ass jeans. Chucky is currently 19 and is now skinny as f***. So how did this happen? Well, fans claim Chucky has been smoking too much weed and popping yerks like they Smarties and shit. See, the yerk diet will have any big person skinny. I don't recommend anybody doing that shit because it's unhealthy as f***, and you
This is what's left of my camera after my ex smashed it. So here's what happened. I just got out of a relationship and yeah, my ex broke my camera. Like actually destroyed it. He said I cared about it more than I did about him, and honestly, maybe he was right. This camera wasn't just expensive, it was my passion and my peace. It was a Nikon Z6, if you know about cameras. The body alone is around $1,500, and the 24 to 70 millimeter zoom lens is about $2,500. It still hurts pulling it out and seeing it like this, shattered in pieces. I never thought someone who said they loved me could do something so. This is
Cause I like being a slayer, but when I can't be who I naturally was, to me, that's what I was born to do. I just saw a guy. He had a beef pouch earlier. It was ground beef in a plastic bag, and he had it cut open just. I wasn't born to play objective. I was born to get the streaks. For disrespecting me. Yeah. That I was born to get the streaks. Like, she used to scare me. I didn't even know what's out. I'm not really I don't like things that I've saw other people downfall from. That's why I don't really drink. That's why I don't really gamble for real. So, that's just... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! They got our HVT. Hostile HVT located. Man, he just walked right. He said mine in Christmas. That's what's up though, man. I thought he was gonna jump down and try to shoot me. If you on top of the steps, I can't see you.
Hostile planting spring mine.
It was a joke, chat. I believe everybody should be able to clean if you got a vagina.
Another corpse. Terminate with extreme prejudice. Time short. Put your head down and secure the target.
Hey, man. Hey.
Crimson. Secure it again and let's go home.
I never said stop. I'm stopping for my personal reasons, okay? But that's great, man. That's great that you got some inspiration. If you on top of the steps, I can't see you.
Hostile planting spring mine.
It was a joke, chat. I believe everybody should be able to clean if you got a vagina.
Another corpse. Terminate with extreme prejudice. Time short. Put your head down and secure the target.
Hey, man. Hey.
Crimson. Secure it again and let's go home.
I never said stop. I'm stopping for my personal reasons, okay? But that's great, man. That's great that you got some inspiration. If you on top of the steps, I can't see you. Like some.
Just like it's like he gives off the vibe like you don't get no bitches, you don't be fucking on nothing, and then you just always gotta make that a point. Like, oh, I hate people like that. Yeah. Like he just kept complaining like he don't get no bitches. Not even like Jay, Jay be like live streaming and stuff. He was like, man, they'll ban me off live because I'm too freaky for that. Ugh, like, what are you talking about? Why would you say that? Bro, like, stop growling. Ain't nobody scared of you. What you wearing? What do you think you're wearing? That so I like this dress how she in. Cause I want to keep it like I'm not going to the restaurant that I wanted to go to. I
Why the fuck is it like this? Shit tweaking. I'm on Warzone? The fuck? So, my type player with the I need new classes. Like, all my classes are old. I don't know what people are running. Wow. It's too much shit that we don't need on here, for real. What you doing?
Time to get to work.
Stan Smith. Roger.
Oh shit.
I don't know, dummy. I got Urban Shark. This shit.
They scared though. They don't want to talk to me, man.
Reed Jockey.
Yeah, I've been talking to him a little bit. I think he was picking up, bro.
Okay. I want that Roger one. That shit
Oh yeah.
Shit look crazy. God damn it. Why must they put addictive stuff in the game? Nah, I'm kidding.
Kill confirmed. Shoot to kill. We're not here to negotiate. We're winning. Keep it that way.
No, get out. I'm after that one.
I was totally acting as self-defense.
Like, look, Spawn's already flipped. Like, yeah. Shit getting goofy now.
Poke finish.
Yeah, guns and shit.
Concussion grenade
He's upstairs.
Hold up, let me get bro.
Ooh. Matata. Hakuna Matata.
Enemy UAV inbound. Get down! Hostile UAV established overhead. Grenade inbound. Spotted enemy stun. Eyes on Semtex. PID, they're mine. Enemy with Semtex. Enemy throwing stun. Tally enemy C4. Sharpshooter removed. Daily authorizing UAV mission.
UAV commencing surveillance operation.
Payback.
UAV mission timeline 50% expended.
Eyes on Semtex.
Oh god.
Flying
Hostile
on
trophy system
UAV
identified.
returning to base.
Oh my god, where the fuck he come from? That was crazy. That was my fault.
Contact, hostile C4.
Yeah, man.
Enemy with Semtex.
Damn it.
Combatant taken out. Eyes on Semtex. Healing up.
If it wasn't raining, I'd be kicking your ass right now.
I was totally acting in self-defense. Bring it in recon.
Tossing impact.
Damn it.
UAV available for tasking.
TACOM. Requesting recon overhead.
UAV in the turn. We have eyes on.
I hate that angle, bro.
Flag down.
UAV MTL 50%. Check.
TACOM, get me a UAV.
Priority tasking request received. UAV exiting your grid.
Enemy with Semtex. Throwing impact grenade.
Yeah, man.
I was totally acting in self-defense.
Got a threat. Hostile sniper down. Move. Tossing frag.
I'm ready to commence overtime. Negative. AOR is full. That's a negative. Grid is full.
Concussion grenade sighted. Hostile LDBR drop detected.
Chopper gunner awaiting orders.
Damn it.
TACOM, get a chopper gunner overhead. taken the lead. Stay on task. They've taken the lead. Right where we want them. Finish the job. Requesting recon above.
TACCOM, downlink HARP data feed. Dead. See how tally enemy T4.
Standing by.
UAV established overhead. UAV fuel check 50%.
Stand down, Crimson. We have this.
Golly. Luck had nothing to do with it. We were just better.
Wait, what? That's a one-hit? Maybe I'm thinking. Oh, it's SVD. I'm thinking of with the marksman rifle. I'm tweaking out. That joint seems crazy easy to use. This ain't the right one. Alright.
Kill confirmed. Lead done. Catching up.
damn it.
Semtex, run! Got a sniper in the AO.
UAV standing by.
Taco, launch a UAV.
UAV established overhead. UAV fuel check 50%.
Hostiles resupplying.
Priority tasking request. UAV exiting AO.
Hey, this ain't paintball. Hostile, 12 o'clock.
Are ready to commence overflight. Jumper gunner fueled and ready to deploy.
Bion requesting HARP off flight. Incoming grenade.
Damn.
Authorizing chopper gunner crosshair.
Alright. Let's go worst map for this.
Taco, launch a UAV. Taco, get a UAV in the air. Hostile shooter. I got that sniper.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Let's go. Hey, this ain't paintball. Deploy Watchdog Kilo to my grid. Racing center.
God damn it.
Semtex, run! Goodbye! Impact out.
Nice.
We have the edge, but don't get cocky. This shit ain't over.
Here, lad.
Hostile Kilo incoming on your location. Waypoint marked. That's a bad guy. Tango eliminated.
Damn it. Whoa. Whoa.
Archangel making noise.
Damn it. Got him.
Perfect execution. The Pantheon's probably pissing themselves right now.
There was no stopping us today.
Got him. GG's. Go to hell in there. Good. Leave a like. Appreciate y'all. Mo.
Overdrive. Teach those pathetic crimson bastards a lesson. We've taken control. Damn it, we've lost the lead.
I never forget a dead job. Sniper eliminated.
Damn it. Woo.
lead. Now hold it.
Oh shoot. Way. The grenade somehow slipped.
You fall behind. Nice. We're pulling ahead.
I got a hit marker. That doesn't make any sense.
Got the lead. Now hold it.
Shoot the shotgun. This nigga hasn't.
This shit ain't working.
Maybe because I got auto sprint on, he's not shooting sometimes.
Lead guard. Come on, you're losing this fight.
I miss. Yeah, it's that auto sprint. Like the minute I move my stick.
Pulling ahead.
Guy, I'm missing on him like crazy. I gotta hit my. Just sat here and got a hit marker. He was point blank range to me. That makes no sense.
Incoming grenade.
Oh my, yeah, it's that auto sprint, bro. I gotta take that bullshit off. The auto sprint is killing me.
You gonna let a bunch of company assholes beat you? Fight back, damn it!
Yeah, see?
Heads down! Sniper!
A lot better. Good shot, too.
Damn it, they must have hacked our comm. Go dark. We'll pick you up later.
Brutal. Let's get the hell out of here.
Hostile sniper down. Move. Dead and gone.
Overdrive. Activate the AO kill team.
Heads up! Molotov inbound! Thermal grenade identified! Enemy eliminated.
We've claimed the advantage, now hold it.
Final mistake.
How do you get a hit marker that close, my nigga? Wait, what?
Lying.
Amazing shit. I get 2 hit markers with a shotgun. The same person, yo.
Dead.
Upstairs.
Falling behind, Crimson.
Yeah, but you distracted me when I was eating the chips. You did. You need to buy your business.
Got eyes on a hostile.
What?
tactics aren't working. Find another way.
My shots been terrible.
Throw an impact grenade.
One. Alright, 6 man. One. Damn it!
And that's not good enough.
No way, yo. No way.
Somebody's just mad that they didn't get beat or retard. It's not my fault you're bad at the game. Stupid.
The fuck?
Overdrive. Earn
Right.
elimination medals to increase
We
your
wanna eat.
combo
I
score.
mean, like, what kind of food?
Enemy with Semtex.
What kind of food? Because we have like, damn near. Burgers.
Incoming lethal.
Huh?
Tactical incoming. Enemy soldier confirmed.
You know how to play? Yeah. No, you don't. You're bluffing ass. Wait. Oh my god, how I missed! You don't know the map. It's like the PlayStation controller. remember these back buttons are clicky things.
Upgrader establishing score streak.
Mars, mom.
Using stim shot.
Is I'm off this. Alright, come on.